And welcome to the stream, everybody. How's y'all's day been doing? How's your day doing?
It's okay. I was kind of emotionally dealing with some stuff. We didn't quite talk about it, but your stuff is like
Whoa,
more important.
dude.
I'll be real. Got a late start today. Finally got the keys, and then I'm gonna start packing soon.
Hell yeah. Why is everyone dealing with emotional stuff? I think reality should stop that for a little bit.
Mine is just like I can just like DM you.
I won't be able to read till after the stream, probably.
Huh? Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Also, I was about to share screen to show you. Okay, before the stream was starting, I was talking about tongue twisters. It was a tongue twister on a website that I found, and the website's like a fucking like GeoCities ass site with a funny little like clip art monster man who's doing a little funny dance. And I was gonna show it on stream, but as soon as I was, it stopped. Like the GIF stopped loading, and the website is now 502ing. Which is quite the shame. Oh. Water. Hydration time. I'm gonna turn down the sounds of click-clacking for a bit.
Oh, you're good. Just typed out like the gist of the situation.
Mm-hmm. I'll read it later.
Yeah, I don't expect you to. You're about to do the stream.
We're about to stream.
Can somebody answer me? When did Hungry Man meals get less hungry?
Hold on, I can ask our resident Hungry Man meal expert. Eli, do you know anything about Hungry Man meals? Why did they get less? What was the question? Get less hungry?
Yeah.
Why did they get less hungry? I think that means the portion size is shittier. He says he does not know the answer to this query.
Damn it.
If I had to guess, enshittification.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the enshittification of tongue twisters.
I don't know. Like, maybe it's just because I was a kid when I had TV dinners.
That's probably
But
it.
like, I'm eating these Hungry Man meals. I'm like, this is just the size of a TV dinner.
Yeah.
There's nothing hungry about this meal.
What? Yeah, there've always been TV. What are you talking about?
No. You don't get it.
What the hell are you talking about?
Right? Like, you buy a Hungry Man meal because it's supposed to be more meal, right?
I mean, I usually buy a Hungry Man when I want to eat like absolute garbage. It has nothing to do with like the amount of hungry I am.
Then which one is the big meals?
I mean, I don't think there's any TV meals that are big meals. I think they're all like kind of dog. The Hungry Man starves itself to make himself better. Duel 1. Let's rock. Rebel 1. Let's cock.
Dude. Half these meals don't even hit 600 calories.
Okay, that's shocking, because it's kind of easy to just dump extra calories into a meal in America. Just, like, load that shit up with sugars and sodiums. That's free calories, and calorie retention, even.
That's the crazy thing. These things are loaded with sodium.
How did they fuck this up?
No.
I'm genuinely shocked. Like, borderline, you could just have a Hungry Man as a meal, and that's a diet. That's practically a diet.
Mm-hmm.
In America. I have to add that part at the end. That's crazy.
only 600 calories per meal. I think that counts as a calorie cut for me.
I mean, probably. I mean, most people have like 1,000 kilocalories a meal, which is probably not healthy. I don't. How many? Hold on. How many?
No, I mean like the amount of calories that I actually need in a day. I would be losing weight with 600 calories per
Wait,
meal.
you eat one meal a day? Oh no. Oh no. You mean like?
Per meal.
Okay. I mean, in that case, you should just buy all the Hungry Men. You should consume all the Hungry Men all the time. That's your only meal now, forever.
I mean, I don't eat a lot of Hungry Man meals because they're so high in sodium and not that high in protein.
You know what would solve the problem is if they were like, if they just used MSG instead of sodium, then you wouldn't need as much like sodium.
You need a little bit of salt for MSG, but yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. Another thing is MSG is like super salt, so you don't need that much to like have an impact on the flavor.
Right.
So it's like if you just use a little bit of MSG, that's better than like all the sodium that's in a Hungry Man. If you think about it.
No, I believe it. Dude, I gotta get a hold of some MSG.
MSG is actually really easy. If you could just go to any restaurant, not restaurant, any Walmart or whatever the fuck, if you look for Accent, Accent is just rebranded MSG. Well, let's see if I can find.
Why did it have to be rebranded?
Because Americans are racist. It's true. Like the history of MSG is that was it the Japanese, the Chinese? I thought the Japanese found it, but then Chinese brought it over and put. I mean, it's huge in
It was when Chinese business entrepreneurs started opening restaurants in America in like the 60s.
Yeah. So it was definitely. I mean, I don't know about the history, the beginning, the creation, but I remember this part, which is essentially like Chinese businessmen came over, immigrated to America, started opening restaurants, and they used MSG because it's good. And then a bunch of white people started going, "Oh, I'm getting headaches eating this food. It must be the Chinese are doing this." And that's why America's the only country in the entire world where, like, complaints about MSG poisoning is a thing. There's literally like nowhere else in the world is MSG a problem. It's just America, and it's because of probably racism. The other theory I've heard is that we already have so much goddamn sodium that MSG is overloading, but I don't really believe that either. But that's what I've read in a science paper.
But MSG doesn't.
Backwards deduction.
Where it's like they are trying to come up with the reason for their conclusion.
Maybe. It's hard to say. But Accent is really good. MSG is really good. You should all use MSG in your cooking.
But
Mighty Salt? What is Mighty Salt?
mighty salt.
Oh, it's original umami flavored salt. So they just MSG flavored salt. That's where we're at.
Dog.
Oh, no, it's a blend of salt, MSG, and bold garlic flavors. That's not bad, but if you just plain ass MSG. Accent.
Yeah, I could see like
Cajun two-step.
I don't know. I would want to like separate those flavors out a bit more to have a bit more control. Like a blend of like a little bit of salt and a bunch of MSG would probably be good.
You don't need that much MSG. What the fuck? So I just looked down at the fucking OBS and I just saw one of the goblins like vomited or something. What the fuck was that? Did you see that?
What?
When the fucking goblins just like fucking like vomited or something? It was like a big green thing appeared in the corner of my eye. What the fuck was that? Dude, I'm literally shaking right now. This is fucking scary.
I was I did not see that.
I saw the corner out of my eye. I don't know what happened though. Dude, stream avatars has so many secrets. I still am learning. The last thing I'll say on MSG though, and my salt is, I think sometimes just having a thing that combines a bunch of flavors immediately is like a nice cheap way to just immediately, you know, spice up a thing you're cooking.
I mean,
Like, you know, Cajun two-step, which me and Eli usually have like 3 of cans in our house somewhere hidden. We'll just like, if we're like cooking some like really low effort meal, we'll just put some of that in. It's immediately got cayenne pepper, MSG, fucking Cajun seasoning. Don't even have to try. Don't even have to think.
I mean, that can be nice, but if you're trying to go for like something specific, right? I don't.
If you go for something specific, it usually is better to actually get something specific, yeah. But even then, it never hurts to put a little bit of Cajun two-step in your cooking.
Yeah, but like the one I always think about is like Italian seasoning, because yeah, if you cook any Italian food, you're probably gonna throw the base ingredients of Italian seasoning in there. But you're not gonna have control over the proportions that you put it in there in.
True.
And that really affect things a lot. You know?
I feel like one of the few times where seasoning is just not good is anything branded Italian seasoning. Because like that it really is just put your own seasoning in and do it yourself. Because their balance is always wrong.
I mean, I won't lie, I bought Italian seasoning entirely because like I'm looking at my bank account and I'm like, I can't buy all 6 seasonings I need. I'm gonna take this shortcut seasoning, some garlic powder, and go from there.
This is why as soon as whenever I have money, I immediately try to buy as many seasonings as I can. Because then that shit will just last and coast me through any hard times I hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Like
have to do,
$100 of seasoning whenever you have money.
I'm gonna have to do something like that soon.
Because seasoning does, oh, that shit goes a long way. I bought like some onion powder 2 years ago, and that shit is still like almost full. It feels.
Oh no, I go through seasonings so fast.
I don't think I go through it that fast because I'm also usually like just using raw ingredients. Like I have onion powder, I'll put a little bit in, but I'm also gonna literally put an onion in.
I mean, the onion is always ideal, but you know,
Onion.
sometimes you don't have an onion. Sometimes you got onion powder.
Sometimes you
Hey,
have
chat.
Funyuns.
Chat, listen, y'all, I'm gonna teach y'all how to make some real struggle meals, right?
Oh, God, I wonder who has the worst struggle meals, Eli or you?
Oh god.
Harper is about to teach the chat how to make struggle meals, and I'm thinking, who has the real struggle meals?
I mean, like, I have easy stuff that I make. Probably.
There was something you cooked for me that was really good, but both of us did describe it as struggle meal. I just can't remember what it was.
Hey, let me tell you how
Yeah.
how to build muscle on when you got no money. You buy
Whipped
the
cream.
biggest fucking thing of ground beef you can get from the store.
Yeah.
Broccoli, frozen broccoli, because that's the cheapest.
Okay.
A random rotating frozen vegetable, and quinoa.
How important is it to rotate the vegetable?
You're supposed to have like a lot of variety in your diet. It does genuinely help.
So just like rotating on the table gives it variety?
No, like if 1 week you like meal prep, I'm speaking from 6 months of experience here. If 1 week you bought like frozen peas, next week get frozen spinach. You know,
What if you just do garlic and onion, shallots and onion, garlic and onion?
I'm sorry.
That's enough variety, right?
You're talking about garlic and onion? Or I don't think those come frozen.
Yeah, but you know, it's a vegetable. They're vegetables.
Sure. But we're talking about real struggle meals. I'm talking
Oh.
like cheap ass quinoa, big ass thing of beef, and frozen vegetables.
And okra.
Yeah, I've put okra in there before. You can get frozen okra.
The only time okra is good is when you fry it, in my opinion.
I would agree, but I choked those meals down because I
Oh.
wasn't gonna waste that money.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. Listen. I got so fucking swole off those meals and made it through 6 months of unemployment.
Good God. I would simply resign to my fate if I was forced to eat quinoa and okra, unfried.
You know what's crazy?
What?
The quinoa was probably the best part.
I'm gonna be honest, I've never actually had quinoa. I just look at it and I feel like I wouldn't like it.
Quinoa is fine. It's a lot like rice, but with extra protein and a little bit of fiber.
Fiber,
I
miles.
got Guy Fieri butter rub next to me. Hell
Do you,
yeah.
like, is the butter the rub or is the rub the butter? Would you rub it on butter?
Guy Fieri is rubbing that butter. That's what he does. I said that.
Wait, what's so funny?
No, the idea of like Guy Fieri's butter rub, and it's like
He's rubbing them butter.
it's got like the image of like Guy Fieri giving you like a knowing look on the packaging.
He's giving you the look that Asgore does, or in that fucking that fucking gif Gray keeps fucking posting.
Yeah, the fucking
Hold on.
Asgore gif.
Hold on, I'm putting that. If I can find that gif. It's not in my favorites. Hold on, I gotta. They type Asgore and it's the first fucking thing.
Mhm.
Oh, that's not the right one. And that's somebody also fucked up the. They fucking TikToked it.
Dude,
There we go.
I need Bergen Truckum with the heartache motif taken out, the freedom motif put in, and I need the trap remix of that.
The fact that it didn't replay is killing me. It just played once and was like, that's all you get.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna keep that on the OBS. I'm gonna keep that up. I'm never gonna take that down. I'm gonna give it a new
Dude.
color too.
I cannot wait for us to figure out how Des became the knight.
You just saw. Do you need me to show you again? Here it is. That's how it happened. That's how the night happened. You see it again?
Dude.
Here you go.
By the way, we are in peak Deltarune theory time. There's been enough time after the chapters came out for people to actually digest the material, but not enough time for everyone to have completely lost their mind with brain rot.
Oh, that's like gonna happen like in about a month, maybe less than a month.
Oh yeah, so the theories that are like coming out right now for let's say the next 2 weeks to a month
Yeah.
are going to be peak, and then everything after that is trash.
I don't know. I feel like we've already peaked with this. He's giving the guy Fieri right now.
I'm telling you, I want Toby to acknowledge the meme so bad, but just having Asgore be like, Chris, I don't think we spent a lot of time after the divorce. Why don't I teach you how to drive?
I teach you how to drive, son. Hey, kiddo, how about I teach you how to drive? in the middle of the night.
And that ends up like just being like a conversation with Asgore. Like I think that would be like the perfect acknowledgement of the memes.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, I want to find the video now. I need to find the video. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. Oh, there it is.
I want to eat anything else.
Well, I found it.
Yeah. Music makes it though.
I don't know how much of it's even coming through, I'm gonna be honest. I can't hear it. They probably can hear it.
Dude. I'm just like Guy Fieri's face. Like that meme. Guy Fieri's
Rub the butter. I have no idea how loud that was, by the way. Hopefully it wasn't too loud. Oh man. Alrighty. We've dicked around enough. We've done enough.
Yeah.
We've been rubbing our butter a little enough.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna like grab a snack and get packing. But
Okay.
nice talking with you.
All right. Thank you for coming to the stream, everybody. That was it. That was the stream.
Bye.
Yeah, see it. Okay, let me open up investigations now. And let me get it up on the screen. On the screen. There we go. It's been a bit. It's been a little bit since we played this. All right, continue. The captive turnabout. Absolutely captivating. Oh my Gorb. Yeah, he's dead. I don't have to do his voice anymore. I forgot he's the second victim. I literally forgot this. Technically first? Well, no, somebody did die last time. She ran right in front of my truck. Just think of that scene in King of the Hill of Bobby driving the truck and running over the deer, but it's Chris, Asgore, and Tess. March 27th, 10:16 a.m. Detention Center. Visitors room. Still no sign of them, huh? Yeah. How long do they intend to keep us waiting? Now, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now. The killing of Bastion Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who had been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I'm the prosecutor behind the bench. What's taking so long? You there! What's going on? I don't know, sir. I'll go and check. We got a situation. It's Knight. He's been killed. What? Killed? In the detention center? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you waiting for? Right. Guard, take us to the scene of the crime at once. Yes, sir. No, sexy horse. Stop calling him that. So it didn't happen in the holding cells. But surely that was where he was being held? What's the holdup? Crime scene's this way. Where are you taking us? Doesn't this door lead to... the prison proper? Yes. You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison? Not exactly, no. Those are the detention centers holding cells. That's where defendants are kept while they're waiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose. Yeah, it's where the people who are convicted serve out their time. In the same building. with improper security systems. I suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. I've unlocked it, sir. Please follow me. I vaguely remember this. I vaguely remember this case. I don't actually remember any details, so this is gonna be fun. That's Knight, all right. But he's dead. How could this happen? How could this happen? Oh, the tongue twisters. They made me worse. How could this have happened? And how do you wind up inside the prison proper? March 27th, 10:32 a.m. Prison workshop. This is horrible. How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered? I can hardly believe it myself. There can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes. What's he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention center, no? He was. Must have been. The trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Maybe he wandered his way maybe he wandered his way over. The detention center of the prison are separated not only by two heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. A detainee. I suppose we'd better take a closer look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scenes of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. Begin investigation! The shining knight, his bright personality has dulled in blood. His life was taken like a loan shark took his life. His life was on loan. Bronco Knight. Killed the day before his court date. Better take a closer look. A rubber glove. Yep, just the one though. Should examine it in more detail. Well, it's got mud on it. Maybe the prisoners were all making mud pies? Wish I could have joined them. I love making mud pies. Not anywhere near my crime scene, you're not. Oh, he fucking backhanded him super hard. Fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped some time after Knight's blood had been spilt. We can? How come? Because had it been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming, the blood would have flowed all around it, but not underneath it. Oh, meaning there'd only be a band of blood around the edges of the fingers, not all over the backside? Assuming the glove was discarded after blood had pooled around the body, maybe our murderer ditched it after they did the deed. Certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. You there. Yes, sir. Have you seen that glove before? Yes, sir. Prisoners wear them for work. Strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check. Suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. Okay. The body is partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp. Imagine if they kept Edgeworth's catchphrase in Investigation 1 of searching every nook and cranny. Oh yeah, that was a thing. God, I should play the first one again, even though it gets really shitty in the last half. With a really funny last case that I know people hate the last case of the first investigation game, but I love it just because it's like, we have evidence. You were at the scene of the crime. We have video proof. Nuh-uh. No. No, I'm a foreign dignitary. No, I'm not. I'm not guilty. I'm not listening to you. But we have irrefutable evidence. We have it right here. A signed confession from you. No, that's not. I didn't do that. You can't prove that was me. You don't have proof that it was me. I don't have proof that it's somebody else, so we can't prove anything. Sir, your hands are covered in blood. No, you can't prove it's his blood. I washed them already. I love how fucking stupid the ending of that game is. It's awesome. Just the most ultimate nuh-uh. I'm a big deal. I am a politician. Nuh-uh. It's awesome. Was Knight tied up with the rope somehow? Wow. Brilliant deduction, Herr Sleuth. No. I'm an old man. I am senile. Those millions that are dead. What's that fucking that picture of like the representatives, the only sensible partisan, and he's like horse and Bloodsworth. I just want to see burning bodies one last time. Despite everything, a respectable partisan. Look at all that red stuff. Yes, I'd say that's blood. We should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover. I'm sure of it. Like a chessboard. Huh? Is that? Well, I've seen one of those in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. What should you have, Detective? It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I'd imagine. Makes sense. You love chess, after all. Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time. Can I open it? Can I look at it? I feel like it's suspicious. His neck brace is soaked with the blood from the hole in his neck. I would assume that's the cause of death, and that it was probably instantaneous. Wouldn't have even had the chance to cry out for help. A small cut in his scalp, too. Was he struck with something? Maybe he fell and hit his head. Maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat. It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Okay, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so he can photograph the body? Sure thing. All yours, Gummy. Thanks. All right, here we go. It's close, sure a mess, though, huh? Indeed. Appear to be covered in dirt. Dirty, stinky boy. Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry. It'd be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, Detective. That's weirdly romantic. There's something on his finger. Take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring, an expensive looking one at that. Don't even think about it, Kay. What? I didn't say anything. Looks like we have looked at everything we need to here. Why are there drugs here? Whose drugs are these? Kiss Gumshoe Edgeworth. Kiss him. What's all the weird equipment? I'm not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here. Smells weird, though. Kinda musky, like wet fur. You know you had such a keen nose. Oh, it's nothing special, really, except when it comes to sniffing out treasure. Remind me to sell all my valuables, seal all my valuables away in airtight containers. No way, Mr. Edgeworth, I'd never steal any of your stuff. You would happily steal someone else's? Not sure that's entirely reassuring. Come on, let me investigate. That's a thing right there, man. Thank you, Automod, but you're a little too... Automod's a little bit too... Automod's a little too strict. It was upset with the phrase, what the fuck kinky shit? We can't have kinky shit on our Christian Goblin stream. Give me a second. I just need a little bit of water. Water. Water that tastes like Jolly Ranchers. It's a sink. Doesn't seem to contain any useful clues. Nope. No whiff of treasure either. Treasure? Treasure? Did I really just say treasure? Oh, hela. Oh, hela. You do know we're not exactly looking for treasure, right? Every day I slowly become Fred Jones. More and more. Time to inspect every suspicious looking nook and cranny. He said it! Indeed, this area is too big to take in all at once. Fortunately, I can use the arrow keys to look further down. Looks like a pulley of some kind. Maybe the prisoners use it for work? I suppose so, yes. Okay, so, I know you're gonna say no, but absolutely not, Kay. You are not permitted to swing on that rope. I knew it. Ugh, I should have known you were being serious. Being serious? Nothing else suspicious. Oh, we'd have something like this in a prison, huh? Cage inside a cage. Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made up of cages, but cells. What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you've got to look at the basic nature of things more. Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is a pursuit of accurate facts and information. There we go. A whip. These tarps are rather colorful. Kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they? They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison. Look, there's a whip on top of them. You know who that reminds me of, right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers? Maybe she left it here. Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist. Trust me. And the rope. There's a rope near Knight's body, too. Speaking of which, want to see my super stealthy rope escape tricks? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving. She seems genuinely disappointed. She seems legitimately pissed. She's gonna kill me. Okay, what about this? What's the funny, what's all this about? This part of the floor is covered with dirt. You know what that means, sir? Footprints. Too many footprints, unfortunately. We'll need a specialist to identify them. Yeah, I guess I just gotta wait till forensic gets here. Yes, in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it. Wouldn't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth. Thanks. My concern was with the footprints, not your jacket, detective. Alright. Time to make some connections. The bloody tarp and the piles of tarp clearly are fucking connected. These tarps have a pretty distinctive design, in fact. It's the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body. Oh, that's the wrong character. Fuck. I'm stupid. Yes. Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth. I'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around. I thought you were on a sabbatical. Not a bad bit of evidence gathering. Ha! Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together. Right, Gummy? You betcha. We're unstoppable. A regular 3 musketeers. Let's not get carried away, detective. There's one thing we still haven't found. Huh? What do you mean, sir? What's missing from the crime scene? I see no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. You're right. I didn't even think of that. Come now, detective. There are basic investigation principles we're talking about here. Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir. Don't worry, Gummy. I hadn't crossed my mind either. In fact, that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one. Oh yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth. What's the murder weapon? Where has it gone? Answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. Huh? Didn't know the guy had a whole entourage. Hey! Excuse-moi, but this is the scene of the crime, right? You're... Wait a second, are you? No way. Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow. Mr. Fender, it has been far too long. I know, right? But even after all this time, I'd know that deep bow anywhere. And that neckwear, obs. Manfred von Karma. The man, the legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here. I forgot about this. What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer. Detective, please. Edgeworth? Wow, guess that explains the fresh face. Can't blame a guy for mixing you two up, though. The spitting image of the old devil in his day. I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been? Man, good question. But who's counting? Been traveling so long I lost track. You know how it is. You know what I do remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for. Whoa, where did that come from? Who are you anyway? This is Eddie Fender. Hold on, I gotta check. What was the first investigations to Eddie Fender? I forgot what his original name was. Thanks, fandom, for slowing down my computer. I wouldn't have been able to do it without you, you piece of shit. I'm trying to figure out... Because I don't remember what his name was. It wasn't Fender, though. Fan... Okay, there's an unofficial Brazilian Portuguese version of this guy's name, which is Leandro Escuro, which is pretty cool. Is that... I don't think that's the original... What? Right, his unofficial name was Raymond Ray Shields. I'm bouncing in my head. Do I like Raymond Ray Shields more or Eddie Fender? I could go either way. Raymond feels more familiar, but this dude is an Eddie. He is an Eddie. This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney. I just hit a button. I don't know where my game went. Enchanté, as they say. Fender's the name and defending's the game. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. He said the line! He said the line! Ace attorney! Man, my boyfriend does not put up with me during streams. I love you. Detective Dick Gumshoe. And I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. I'm on sabbatical at the moment, though. A great thief? Wow, that's so romantic. Très chic, if you will. Right? It's nice to finally meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually. I even made signing up super simple. Sounds awesome. I'd love to come hang with you guys if you'll have me. Sorry, I should also mention that it's girls only, and they have to be super fun and super cool, and... Hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in. You've got to be kidding. My bad, my bad. I'm just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know? And why are you here, Mr. Fender? Oops, almost forgot this is your scene. Keeping the defense out is strategy number 1 in the Von Karma playbook, after all, isn't it? Hey, Quit it with all that Von Karma stuff, pal. What gives? Detective. Calm yourself. His attitude is unfortunately understandable. It is? I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney? Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, I was supposed to be anyway. He was planning to represent Knight if his client hadn't been murdered. He and I would have faced off against each other in the court. Better see what he has to say for himself. Okay, your current case? So the victim asked you to represent him? Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today. And as was I. But a guard showed up instead and told us that his body had been found. I'm as bummed about it as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up. Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison. Oh yeah, well, it's here now. Want some? Little vice I picked up on my travels. So Moorish. No, thank you. Fine, you do you. What are you doing here anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to hear Knight's side. Von Karma was always more of a convicted, defend at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that? That was a long time ago. If you say so. Sure you don't want me any weenies? No, thank you. Oh, people took his. I don't like Eddie Offender. Maybe we should have gone back to Ray Shields. He is a fun character though. Oh, I didn't read the second half of that. Fender really does pull off fun uncle who disowns you. Ugh. Oh. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna take a second to, I think that one did a little too much damage. But also, you're right. Alright, the victim. Have you met with your client previously? Yes, indeed, Your Honor. It was yesterday, in fact. The Bronxer called me the minute he was arrested. Sounded real freaked out, man. Oh yeah, mentioned your little performance, too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself. And not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that. Boy, did he not like you. Trash talked to you something fierce. Can't say I didn't join in the fun, though. Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender? Lighten up, kid. I'm kind of a fixture in this visitor's room here. I don't think I ever had that much of a gas. Oh, so you come here a lot? Hey, don't you're getting the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room is usually where I'm at. I'm trying to get, how do you quotes where I'm at? Like, what is that implying? Because that is where you're at. That's where you went. You went there a lot. But this isn't exactly my first time in the clink either. In which case, I'd better ask him what he knows about this room. Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime? Huh? Oh, this room? No, dude. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices. It's none of these. It is not a single one of these. I will go with recreation because it's the least stupid. Is it a recreation room? Whoa, don't even want to know how you spend your spare time, Edgeworth. But I guess there's plenty here you could play with if you used your imagination. Probs. Now let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no, got it wrong. This is actually a workshop. So all the options he gave me were wrong. How infantile. Cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too, banks of qualifications for when they're back in the street. I see, and how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key? Chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have all the answers. A man over there probably does, though. Right, compadre? Yes, sir. The workshops aren't locked with physical keys. The doors are fitted with sensors instead. What kind of sensors? Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through the workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet. And if they're not supposed to be there, ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling, an alarm sounds. If they let it ring for too long, then bzz, they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. If they try to break out or remove the bracelet, bzz, a shock 3 times worse than that. What? That's brutal. Guess they need to ensure the inmates follow the rules, but that sounds a bit excessive. If they wish to pass through a door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. Disable the sensor for them and let them in. Get all that? Have any prisoners used this workshop today? No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I'd know if they had. So no prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop today. Which means there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. I'll take another quick look over the crime scene and employ my powers of deduction. I am so smart. I am a fucking genius. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? So this is what the inside of a prison looks like. Good to know, good to know. Excuse me. Pardon me? Someone's highly motivated to learn today. You're just not on top of your game, Mr. Edgeworth. This stuff's important. Gotta be prepared for when the time comes. Which will never come for me, I must say. Still, I won't discourage you from finding out more, and to gather a little more information myself. Then use my powers of logic. I am so smart. Guess it makes sense that the security is pretty tight in a prison. Breaking out of here wouldn't be easy, that's for sure. Which is why it's better to focus on staying out in the first place. So the sensors on the door detect the prisoners' bracelets, right? She's seriously pouring over less ounce of mental energy into this. Well, don't just stand there, Mr. Edgeworth. Help me think, will ya? Right. Wait, why am I wasting my mental energy on this? I want to talk to the funny large boy. Yes, sir. Arrested for murder on the afternoon of the 25th and killed on the morning of the 27th. Talk about instant karma. Never would have thought our perp would turn into a victim himself, though. Yes, I don't like this at all. You don't think it was that ice cream guy, do you, sir? I had seen his face, right? Maybe you couldn't afford to let him live. Shelley the killer, you mean? No. If this were his doing, he would have surely have left a calling card. Besides, Knight isn't the only one who knows what he looks like. We do too. Oh yeah, and I guess we're still alive, so... Still, this is a high-security facility. Just don't understand how it was even possible. Guess it makes sense having the detention center and the prison in the same building. No, it doesn't! Means they can share the visitor's room. Indeed, it's an unusual design, but it's certainly convenient for anyone's visiting. Yeah, but then why we have 2 different areas in the first place? The 2 different class of detainees, of course. Those pre-trial and those post-trial. 2 facilities may be housed in the same building in this case, but they are actually quite different. Well, all I know is they're both cramped and dark. Don't let you leave when you want. Perhaps spend a night in each would help clarify the difference between them? No, I'm good, thanks. Dick Gumshoe is such a hunk. He is what some may call daddy. Wait. Okay, gonna have to re-examine this. Eureka! Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door sensors would detect their bracelets and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet, here we have a rubber glove of the kind issued to inmates. This is a clear contradiction. So where did the glove come from, sir? I don't know, detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. And we have investigated everything that exists. We did it. We all, one shot. You. Apart from the prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. This is a prison after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is. Mr. Fender? Come on, don't play us like that, friend. But no, that's not true. You know as well as I do, the prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who come in here. Huh? Oh, do you mean? But sir, they're... Mr. Fender, do you care to get to the point? What exactly are you talking about? What? You don't have a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours. You don't see them on the way in? Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with their buds? But if you moseyed on out of that door right now, you'd trip over them before you'd even taken a step. Listen, pal, we've had just enough of your baloney. Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a wide fella, you have a very narrow mind. What did you... Detective? Sorry, sir. Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say? Salut. March 27th, 11:06 a.m., prisoner corridor. I'm just really anxious about these really sharp rocks. They look like they would kill somebody. Like, they look deadly as hell. There's no ordinary slammer here. The humans share their space with some special friends. Animals? Yep, furred and feathered fellas, all shapes and sizes. Guards filled me in on how it came about. That's a monkey. I don't think it's a good idea to let prisoners have a monkey. Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. Cons are assigned a critter each, a buddy to help keep their spirits up. Really? That sounds like so much fun. Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals. Oh, that must be what all the equipment in the workshop is for. You got it. Room set up specifically for that training stuff. So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime. Exactamundo, big guy. I was talking about these guys. That just means you're still talking baloney. What would an animal do with a rubber glove? Good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word. Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison? You know those sensors on the doors? Detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm when somebody goes walkabout. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open doors right up. They are? Uh-huh. They're implanted just under the skin around the shoulder. Big needle, quick jab, and viola. What? Doesn't it hurt? Nope, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me, anyway. Now, where was I? Ah, right. The point is, they're not the baddies here. So there's no reason to punish them. It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. It is almost like it's symbolism. Pretty sure there was a case, too, where a monkey helped commit a murder. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, too. Monkeys are known to commit murders occasionally. Like, they have opposable thumbs. They can climb. They're funny little guys. You never suspect them. And they have very scary, sharp teeth. Like, a baboon could probably kill me, even if he was my best friend. They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sense in that big mother of a door out, you see? Ah! What's that tinkling sound? Sir? It's the old Ebenezer Doge. Just look at this thing. Is that a bell around its neck? Explains the sound, I suppose. Mr. Edgeworth, were you seriously trying to stare it down? I refuse to lose to a dog. Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a bro. I know how to treat them right. Come on now. Come to Gummy. Man, ignored by a dog. That dog was certainly very different to the other animals. And it seemed to have a real thing against me, and only me. Alrighty then, you've met the menagerie. What's next? Guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir? Indeed. Need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found. Let's start with that guy. Hey, you there at the cell. Ignored again. Hello. We were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident. Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy? Not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice. Seconds. Out. What's that supposed to mean? Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone's the hugging type. I'm cool with that. Round 1, 10 reps each. What is this man up to? Just see what he has to say for himself. Your name? From the blue corner, it's Rocco D, 25-9, carcerado. Because he's incarcerated. I'm gonna throw something. Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? Fighter can let his heart rate drop, see? Doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't you worry, you'll lose too much weight doing all that. Oh, don't you worry, you'll lose too much weight doing all that. Gotta make weight before a fight, boss. Won't even make it into the ring if you don't. So you're, wait, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right? Was, back in the day. It was good to say fit and fight. Fit, fight, and fit. Leastways, that's how I see it. So is that bear part of your training too? Looks kind of like an apron. So cute. Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. His name is Teddy. Kid's my partner, see? This here polar bear keeps me on my toes. He seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident? Come on, boss. I ain't no stoolie. I don't know nothing, no how. I'll be the judge of that. Please answer the question. You punch drunk or something, boss. I told you I don't know zip. Ugh. So he won't play ball. Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, the more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something. It's exactly what you do and don't know. Do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Carcerado? I love his animations. They're so good. We're going to go on a quick ad break while I get some more water. Ad time. You joke, but Carceretto would be a great Street Fighter edition. Look at him. Like, imagine just how cool it would be. A funny prison boxer. Prison boxer? Yeah. Prisoner boxer with a funny little chibi like polar bear hanging on him all times. That'd be so awesome. It'd be so cool. I feel like the polar bear is a bad idea though in a prison. I just have a feeling, you know. Ooh. All right. And the ad time. I'm time to debate you. Now, let us analyze the state of play. Adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. My guess is that things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. My opponent is on the offensive, I should remain calm and bide my time. It's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. First, let's see if I mean, well, the polar bear is sweating because I don't think it's supposed to be in, like, this climate at all. Let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. Start by asking about his movements. Bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him. Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Carcerado. What? You want to shoot at the champ? Is that it? And put him up, pal. Throwing in the towel already. It's gotta be a record. Fisticuffs is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time? Think I don't got the stamina, kid? Ooh, just try me. I ain't tired, not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it really easy this morning. Had me some quiet cell time, hardly broke a sweat. Really? Look pretty sweaty to me. Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired. I thought you took it easy. May have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carcerado, but I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work. Tired? Really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially not after you just told me your quiet cell time this morning. Ooh, we gotta be careful here, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands. The limiters are coming off. He's hiding it. He's hiding something, I'm sure of it. Try asking him what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside his cell. I'm gonna need to use my fists in the next round. No, I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. Did you notice anything strange during the time of the incident? What do you mean, strange? Haven't you noticed yet? Back into a corner here. Ah, get a load of this guy, Teddy. Thinks he's got the champ on the back foot. Guess better knock some sense into him. Ah, should have picked my words more carefully. Ooh. Answer the question. Tell me what's going on around that time. Wish I could help you, boss, but I was asleep. Both was. I don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning. Ever consider my approach? Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident? I was, catching some Z's. Both was. Incident happened only a short while ago. Seemed wide awake, all things considered. He is so innocent. Ooh, nice combo. I just gotta be able to get up quick when he's down. He needs this beauty sleep too, builds muscles. Is that so? And I apologize for waking you. I've read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regime. You don't say. So Mr. Prosecutor's savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew? Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out here in the corridor. Which means you weren't asleep. That you are lying again. You're a good kid. Got me clean with that one. Alright, I admit it, I wasn't catching no Z's. What, a guy can't work out in his cell no more without lawyers getting involved? Was a man taking care of himself a crime now? The fact that we now know he was awake is an important development. Could well prove to be a useful clue. Enough of your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep, you were exercising. You told me as much yourself. A counterpunch, huh? Should have seen that coming. Seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Carcerado. It's time to come clean about what you know. Alright, you don't gotta shout about it. Stomping around like you own the place. Teddy and his pals have been scared enough this morning already. You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll soon be out for the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Carcerado? Quit it, will ya? Getting shellacked here. Getting shellacked? I don't even know that one. Fine. Somebody yelled, okay. Real loud. Real scared. Got a little guy scared too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see you do the same thing in the ring. Checkmate.
Mine chess checkmated. Ooh, get checkmated, idiot. Debated.
I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you? Fine, I'll talk.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth.
Let's not get carried away, Kay. Our work here has only just begun. Hey, can we call a timeout here for a sec, guys? Something super big I need to say. It's just... well, it's like fate brought us here today, after all these years, Edgeworth. And it's a real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know, I'll be telling you-know-who what you've become. Who? Knew who? Keen to get the lowdown, huh? Well, that's enough. This has nothing to do with the K. Whoa, don't have a cow, man. Why so sensitive? Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time. Whatever you say, boss man. But I think he should know at least. You know, you've been living your life since you signed on to doing this things like signed on to doing things the Von Karma way. After all, disappointed him enough for one lifetime already, am I right? What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? Nothing that need concern you, Kay? My focus should be on Mr. Carcerado. Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last. You won't land a glove on me, kid. There was a show. Finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after, did some training. Leastways I tried to. Barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the ah!" Guy was hollering and howling, crying for help. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out. Gets back to work. I find it curious that you would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help. Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Don't nobody think nobody for getting Don't nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern. I hear you, brother. Best you could do is rubberneck from in there anyway, am I right? You mentioned training, Mr. Carcerado. Can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is. There's a guy, the Fixer, they call him. Member of the Thunderbolts. What's a Fixer? Fellow who can get his hands on just about anything you need. For a price. No way. Think you could find me a... Perhaps, Mr. Carcerado, what you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. Because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in 1. You put me down? Try it, you bum. And what am I, chopped liver? What is this, the circus? I need to know what show it is. What kind of show was it exactly? Depends on the day. They bring them in from outside, see? Singers, dancers, all kinds. Gives us cons a little something to look forward to. Nice, that sounds like fun. You went along to see today's show? Sure I did. Can't miss a chance to get a glimpse of the outside world now, can I? Then it was all over. Came back here after did some training. What did this training involve? Let's see now. Today was stamina and rhythm work, which means jump rope. What? In that tiny cell? How? What about Teddy? Isn't that dangerous for him? Kid's no dummy. Second I get my rope out, he jumps up and holds on tight. You jump rope with a polar bear clinging to your chest. Told you, didn't I? We're partners. Besides, a little extra weight's good for me. Anyway, I started jumping rope. Anyway, at least ways I tried to. Really got to the count of 2 before somebody screams. Hold it! Tell us more about the screams you heard. It was the screams of the guy about... It's the scream of a guy about to scream his last. I should know. Whoa, there, good buddy. There's a time and a place, you know? So it was clearly audible. Guy backed into a corner, fighting for his life. Ever hear something like that, boss? Well, I have. Yeah, it was clearly audible. Guy was hollering, howling, crying for help. Hold it! And that's all you heard? There was nothing else? Nope, nothing much anyhow. So there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me? Oh, I do, huh? Why don't you come over here and I'll see if I can make you squeal like he did. Whoa, 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 whoa. Forgive the kid here. He doesn't know when to quit. Come on, Miles. Apologize to the good man. This is clearly important. He insists on remaining infuriatingly vague. Look, friend, how about you let this slide? Please, for me. So yeah, I heard the voice like I said. What can I do? I'm locked up in here. Hold it! You were able to concentrate on your training even after hearing all that screaming. Look, if we was on the outside, maybe things would have been different. Maybe I'd seen what I could. This ain't the outside. Can't go no place even if I want to. You didn't think to slip out from your cell to go sneak a peek? I don't think anybody else would have thought of doing that except you, Kay. If only this wasn't a prison, Mr. Knight might have lived. Somehow doubt it. Frankly speaking, there was no saving him. What? If somebody could have just gotten to him in time. Mr. Carceretto is clearly lying. What I don't understand is why. Let's see what I can uncover by pointing out the contradictions in his testimony. Let me take a look at my evidence here. Oh, I wanted to investigate this earlier. Okay, yeah, and it's perfect. It's not... I was hoping that maybe this would make sound when it dropped. That was like the sound of chess pieces falling. Your chess pieces, right? I've seen the ones you have in your office. So how come these are black and white? Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made. As in they're unique and probably valuable? I like the sound of that. She's got that glint in her eye. She better not be planning a robbery. Okay, nothing important there. So the thing I'm like focusing on here. Okay, there's 2 angles of attack I can go. Couldn't hear a sound. Either didn't hear a sound aside from screams, which doesn't make sense because the door sensor would go off. Or the fact that he screamed at all when the implication earlier when we investigated the body was an instant death. Tricky. I'm just trying to figure out what. What is the angle attack I want to go here? Okay, don't steal my yaoi chess pieces. Oh my goodness, those blue pieces have big butts! So, yeah, the only... I'm feeling like... Excuse me. I feel like this is still the case. He should have died instantaneously, which means there shouldn't have been any sound. They shouldn't have been able to scream. Yes, I got it right. I'm not cringe. I'm smart. Are you listening carefully, Mr. Carcerato? Huh? You trying to be cute or something? The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream as you claim he did. You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible. But there must have been a scream. He said there was. He said there was? Quit looking so smug, will ya? Fine, I'll admit it. I didn't hear nothing, alright? The guy in the next cell did. He told me so. The next cell? You mean... Kazuma Kiryu? There's Scream, what of it? Came back from the show and they put us in our cell, same as always. Just like I told this guy, I heard it. Scream, real scary one. Scary how, exactly? Didn't tell him this part, I guess, but it was kind of like... Someone, anyone, come quickly. He's something like that. Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, it sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body. What a fucking ginormous waste of time. The entire part. That explains it. So Mr. Carcerato was telling the truth, more or less. Is that really the case, though? There are really no problems now with his testimony. Yes. I get a suspicion that there is. I'm afraid a new problem has reared its head, namely, Why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Carcerado? Yeah, what gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day? What do you think, I did the crime or something? Huh? I'm inside of this here cell. Guy died over in the workshop in case you forgot. Well, yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it. He's right, neither of us could have done it. Because let me tell you, if I could get out of this here cage and murder somebody, you'd all be toast. Ain't that the truth? You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it. Almost forgot these men are hardened criminals. I won't be doing that again anytime soon. Yeah. I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth. What's my next move here? Get much more out of them in this state. Overruled? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Arguably the best and or shittiest character is about to appear. Who's there? Yeah, it's that shit face. Shit ass McGee. Order in the court. Who died and made you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're kind of busy here? Hush now, silence is golden. The way she floated over there, holy shit, that scared me. It is. Your hand, if you please. Man, Automod is funny. By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be, a simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you now and always. Guard, if you would. Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy. What? Come on, please, boss. Any place but there. There's no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn. No! The fact that they didn't even cuff him! They didn't even cuff him! Oh, goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care, O Holy One who gives thanks in your name. And you are? Verity Gavel, at your service. That's time to investigate her original name. You actually get Ace Attorney Investigations 2 name changes. Yeah, her original name was Justine Courtney. Verity Gavel is kind of fun. It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work at the pleasure of the law. And what is a judge doing in a place like this? Since you ask, Mr. Edgeworth, I have been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. It is my sacred duty to deliver it. The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? What the fuck is that? It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child. For it is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself. Why don't I fill you in, kiddo? The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line. The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions, a panel of which you are a member, I assume. I am. Let me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service. Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang with a judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends here. Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association? Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay? So your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them? Precisely, my child. Praise be to the goddess of justice for bestowing her gift of insight onto you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases. And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we're vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge. And what does the Committee for Prosecutory... what you say, want with Mr. Edgeworth? Middle investigation here. Here he goes. Pitiful. You really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus. And who are you, pal? Winner. Eustace Winner. I want to mod the game that does one thing. Changes Eustace's name back to Sebastian the Bestie. Because Sebastian the Best is so funny to me. Eustace Winner, prosecutor extraordinaire. Though you might know me as... You might know me as just the Winner. A name they call me down at the prosecutor's office. With great affection, I might add. I have never heard of you. And how about you, Detective Flatfoot over there? Hold on. I'm gonna make a biscuit, letting everyone know we're at the best character now. The best worst shit character. I hate him and love him. He's always the best. Yo, something's on my screen. That's crazy. I'm going to save that for later. For no reason. Anyway. Just trying to think what's a funny caption. I don't have any funny captions. Eustace Winner. I just don't like Eustace Winner more because the last name, the best is like, I think there's an E at the end too. It's like it's not trying hard, but it's funny and it's like, you know, you are trying to make a name. Nobody like Winner sucks. The name Winner is just, it's lame, dude. Winner. I'm the winner. It is funny though, because like, you know, I'm the winner. I'm the winner. I win. I'm the winner because I win. How about Detective Flatfoot over there? Nope. Name means nothing to me. Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say, so I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you. Ignorance is bliss, Winner, and I don't think sweet nothings means what you think it means. It's entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us last month. So he's nothing but a rookie? I'm not just any rookie, I am a winning rookie. Which he will prove himself to be in due time. He's a useless winner, I get it. Now, let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. What do you mean? What mess? Fear I know exactly what he means. Committee's sending an envoy with the new prosecutor in tow. Suspect I know what you're getting at, Winner. But I'm going to need a few more details. Do you mind explaining, Judge Gavel? Very well. By the power vested in me, by the goddess of justice, I hereby declare in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict.
What? Mr. Edgeworth off the case just like that?
Judge Cavell, I believe I asked for an explanation. No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in, the goddess has spoken, and her judgment is final. And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case? Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality, and while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning. You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident. You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement. I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned, but there is no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate. Then what you are saying is the ends justify the means? That rules can be freely ignored? Is a very dangerous way of thinking. The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your whims. Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do. Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. Be you defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks for the goddess of justice's divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal. To do so would be to risk your badge, of course. So they mean to take my badge if I don't play along. Whoa, tough break, Edgeworth. I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you'd be so kind as to escort him out.
No, stop.
What are you doing? What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge here now, so you'll do as I say and move out of the way.
What, you're no boss of me?
Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am. You're holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winter says.
But, sir.
Judge Cavell? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? The committee's decision is beyond irrational, so yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this. Duly noted. Till we meet again, then. Let's go, Kay. We're leaving. Right. Oh, and remember, you know who. Be getting a full report on all of this. To be continued. Right now. We're not rotating saves, you can't make me. I still can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible the way those two treated you. Yeah, we just saw this. Judge Cavell and Mr. Winter certainly didn't mince their words. That's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did. And what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good. Earth to Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me? Yeah, yes, of course. So this is it. Giving up on the Bronco Knight case? No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be to tactfully accept the committee's decision. The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Yep. What is it? Yes, what is it, detective?
I've got some bad news, sir.
We're down at the precinct is. They just arrested somebody for Knight's murder. What? Do you know who it is?
No, but I heard they're being held in the detention center.
Good idea. Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth. Without the authority to investigate, surely they can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. All right, we're on our way.
Me too. I'll see you there, sir.
But won't you be missed? Oh, yeah, fuck. Oh! But won't you be missed, detective?
Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway.
Good, and we'll see you shortly.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Kay, let's go.
You got it.
If you can rotate a vegetable, you can rotate a save. Lucky for me, I refuse. March 28th, 10:23 a.m., detention center, visitors room. Still no sign of them, huh? Indeed. Wait, it's just like last time. Please don't tempt fate like that.
No, I can't. I just can't.
Sure you can. I told you, it's just a pair of visitors. Hmm? Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us. No, 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 no. Just talk with them, please. But one of them's a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? All they do is stare at you, right into your soul. You must be the suspect in the... See, I told you. Okay, why is this man so flustered? Probably because you're being you, but I guess that's just how you are. Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing. Hey, Mr. Suspect, you doing okay there and there? Yo, what the fuck was that word I said? We just want to have a little chat with you, no biggie, right? Who are you? I'm Kate Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. Just a part-time gig I'm doing while I take a break from my real job, though. Funny, I don't recall ever employing you. And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not gonna stare a hole into your soul or anything. Oh, please. Really? Really, really? Really? Anyway, can you first please tell us your name? It's Saint. Simone Saint. Saint Simone. Hold on, what was his original name? I don't remember. Okay. I'm trying desperately, but Fandom Wiki is literally toxic to my computer. His original name, his first name comes from Simeon. Ooh. An official, his name used to be Simon Keys. Like monkeys. Wow, every time I go to fandom, it's just my life that wants to die. What if Shaggy had no friends? What if Shaggy was a bottom twink? It's Saint. Simeon Saint. Well, nice to meet you, Simeon. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. Please, Simeon, we're trying to help you, I promise. Really? Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers at least. Look at this funny little guy. With his potentially racist t-shirt. Let's not talk about that for now. Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself. Who, me? Why would anyone want to know anything about me? I'm boring, I'm nothing, I'm a nobody. Do you have a job? Oh, well, it's not hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher, just like everybody else, honest. Twink. This is gonna take a while. About you and Mr. Knight. Just when I thought we were making progress. Okay. So, Simeon, do you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me. Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. He was... We were friends. Interesting. I wondered if he knew that Knight had been arrested. And, did you know Knight had been arrested? Yeah, I even came to visit him. Came to see Knight. Wonder when that would have been. And when was that, Simeon? It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops. Police called him? Why? How come the police called you? They said Bronco asked them to, that he needed a favor. A favor? Uh-huh. He wanted me to bring him his chess set, a pocket-sized one. So I went by his place and then I came here. A chess set. A chess set? It's just me, or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts? You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, I'm just expression reader. Amazing, right? And she's love having a sidekick as helpful as me. And have you read what my next move is going to be? I sure have. There's something you want to show Simeon. Indeed. Let's present it to him, see what he has to say about it. And I keep thinking double tap is the button. Say, this chess set... Oh, that's the one I brought for Bronco. Well, that settles that, at least. We, found it next to Mr. Knight. He always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he... Simeon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you? Yeah, we were best friends. At least, I thought we were. But I guess I was wrong about that. What do you mean? If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock for me to find out he had killed someone? It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed. How could it all end like this? I could never imagine something so awful. Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight. Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. And again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they have for doing so. Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me? I don't know. Honestly, I don't. Oh, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore. Thank goodness for small miracles. The cops burst in my house this morning, out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here. These policemen, was there a prosecutor with them? Yes, some kind of kid named DeWinner or something. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's cute. That's adorable. They can't use the unofficial translation, but they can reference it, and that's really fun. The rookie. I thought as much. So, did they interrogate you yet? Well, am I gonna be interrogated? By the cops? Well, yeah, I mean, you've been arrested, and you're a suspect now. No, won't the detectives shout at me and threaten me? Oh, always these hulking guys, right? Who get in your face and force you to...
Detective Dick Cumshoe, reporting for duty.
See, I told you. Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge arms. What a twink. I just can't get... Don't crush me with those huge arms of yours. I don't know why this is killing me. No, please. I'm calling the cops.
What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, nothing, detective. You're just being you.
I guess it's just how you are. I don't get it, sir.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, someone is clearly innocent. There's got to be something we can do for him, isn't there? Mr. Saint? Yes? You were Mr. Knight's friend. And 2 days ago, you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct? Yes. I didn't kill anybody. Very well. And I will choose to believe you. I will do all that I can to assist you. But why would you help a nobody like me? Let's just say that I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case. That's right, it's payback time. We'll show those two who's investigating reigns supreme. Ooh yeah, now we're cooking. Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct such investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint, your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, as if we can't help one another out. Shall we?
Oh, I just thought of something. Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? You could represent our pal here.
Now, it's not the time for jokes, Scummy. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. Couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it.
But I wasn't kidding. I just thought, helping suspects, that's what a defense attorney does, you know?
Sure, but we can't do that. But we can do that, too. Only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. So come on, let's get to work.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, I'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. But you needn't worry. I believe you. Or at least, I've decided to try. For now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us. Try to believe in us in Okay, I misunderstood what was being said in the sentence. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else, it might help you to feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me. First time Edgeworth has to defend a guy that wasn't Gumshoe? Not true! In Investigations 1, there are a couple cases I remember where it's like, we found the real culprit. And then Edgeworth's like, no, you fucking didn't. And then the entire thing is just defending other... Hell, this one starts with defending funny news hillbilly lady who is nice. I don't know why I was mean to her just now. They were all women. Oh. Is that true? That might be true. I don't know. We're gonna quickly run some ads, since I have to. And I'll give my voice a little bit of a break. We'll be right back. Voice exercise. I hope everyone enjoyed their water break. Everyone hydrate up. Hydrate nation. I'm going to sip into the mic. I should have put some lemon. I should put a dash of lemon in my water instead of like a flavor packet. The flavor packet kind of makes my mouth all mushy a little bit. Like a little dusty feeling. But lemon would have been a nice like cleansing on the vocal cords. So, we talked a good game in there. But we can't even get back inside the main prisons to see the scene of the crime.
Maybe defending the guy in court is our best bet after all.
Gummy can't defend for his life, remember?
Well, who do we have here? If it isn't Edgeworth and the gang! What are you cats doing here? Listen, pal, if you've come to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll...
Hey. Easy there. Detective Flatfoot Sholmes. I'm here to work. Work? I'm here to defend somebody? Whoa! The K-Meister nails it in one. Aren't you just the uber intelligence? One of the Oh, I see. The most intelligent one of the bunch. Okay. Aren't you just the uber intelligent of one of the bunch? Uber intelligent. That's not how you use either of those words, Fender. Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town, but I'm actually not a half-bad attorney. Which is why I've been summoned to the old Jill Rooney for a meeting with the new client. Suspect is one Simony Sainsbury. You mean Simeon Saint? Whoa, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do. Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. So long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. Managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Fender, before you say another word, just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Say it ain't so, I hear you protesting, but pompous prosecutors are a no-go. Especially those, the Von Karma variety. Should've known he wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mentor's spell.
Better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man. Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor, but he's not like that anymore.
Do have feelings, detective. Gummy's right. Mr. Edgeworth's not one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero. Got me off the hook just last month.
You don't say.
Well, that escalated quickly. But he was. There's no other word for it. He was heroic. Great thiefly, even. Please, Fender, don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye, I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't. Please, allow me to help you with this investigation. A bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots? Well, I suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. I've experienced so many things and met so many people there within its four walls, including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person? Well, I'll be. The old you would never have bared his soul like that. That was beautiful. You might even surprise you know who. You know how much that takes. Tell you what. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start again with a clean slate. So, this is me. Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices, Eddie Fender's senior partner. Edgeworth? That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? Your dad was a defense attorney? So, The you-know-who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is the clever K-Meister. Nails it in one yet again. That's right, I was talking about his old man. Guess you all noticed I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth. Miles. I'm gonna level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. You just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know? Anyone can say they've changed. I'm gonna need you to prove it. Besides, no, it's what Gregory would have wanted. Very well. I accept. Okay, that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to fun stuff. I hereby appoint you Interim Associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man. I'll try not to let you down. Well, doesn't this bring a tear to the eye? The prodigal son coming on board his late father's firm. Permission to come on board too, please, Mr. Fender. You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew. Woohoo, thanks, Captain. All right, I guess it's time to go to work. So, where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles? Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. He'd sound more likely to have been a person who found his body. I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body. That's what I was thinking, eager associate. We do indeed. Still the type to smile and nod, I see. Certainly make my life easier. Boss? That's decided, let's get going. What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys. He has a point. I can't leave him adrift all on his own, now can I? Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You are to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winter. If you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, Detective. I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way. You can count on me, sir. I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense. Trust me, I know. But just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship. I love leaking to the defense. I love it. It's my favorite pastime. Throw wide the prison gates, good sirs, because here we come. Petit poney, petit poney, petit poney. So any idea we track down whoever found the Bronxter's body, Miles? I think our best bet would be to simply ask around. Don't you dare. Oh, that's not who I thought was speaking. Who is this? Oh my, just look at you. Are you talking to me? Just fabulously chic, darling. Fabulously. Facial hair is so very au contraire, don't you think? Au courant. Ah. It's borderline an insult. I love leaking Edgeworth. This is the BL, series on the channel, isn't it? Enchanté, mademoiselle. Much obliged. Defense Attorney Eddie Fender at your service. Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? Little embrasse, perhaps? Oh, I like the sound of that. Look at that funny little fox. Right on the kisser? Well, how else does one greet a new friend, A little smooch is entirely fucking God. All this French. Derrière, don't you think? Now talk about stealing a kiss. Indeed, an act so shameless it puts even great thieves to shame. Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression for our little family. Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much. Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, I can be hip to that too. Sure. Fifi Lagrande, by the way. Warden of this charming abode. You may call me Fifi, of course. So she's the warden of the entire detention center and prison facility, is she? Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. I'm An associate with Mr. Fender's practice. Hope you don't mind me asking, but where were you in the prison yesterday? Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all. Important in what way, exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps? A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday was the circus came to visit. It was simply a spectacular event featuring some terrifically talented animals. Anyone had to be there. If you were here at home, you were watching the show with me. The performer set up a special stage in the yard just for us. We were one few lucky family, n'est-ce pas? So she was at the circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Curserato mentioned a show yesterday as well. Must have been talking about the same thing. What time did the show take place? From around 8 until 10 maybe? Yes, something like that. Meaning it finished around when the body was discovered. And by dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi. Oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really must dash. Feel free to explore our home, mi casa, su casa, and all that. Ciao! Petit poney, petit poney, petit poney. Well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth? The person who found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate, see where his information will take us. I want to petit poney. I want to get screenshot of small little horse. Hold on, how do you spell petit poney? Hold on, I gotta, if I play this for the stream, it's gotta be correct. Hold on. Petit poney. Is this the? Oh, that I put it at way too high of a speed now too. Oh fuck. Dude, I fucking love this song. I love it whenever it plays in the club. Okay. That's enough petit poney for now. I want to talk to the petit poney, though. They even have petit poneys. This one's only big enough to carry a small child. Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo. Except it's the humans, not the animals, who live in captivity. Captivity here. Fuck. Whatever, I don't care. No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they? If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not. Petit poney. Ah, yippee! About the person who found the body. Do you happen to know where he is right now? Should be in one of the workshops, I guess, usually at this hour. Monkey! Then it seems like the workshops are our next port call. Do you have a moment? We have a few questions for you. Oh, who's a good girl? You are! You're just perfect. She really is. She's beautiful. Meow. He's finally noticed me, I think. I was wondering, what's her name? It's Waggy, ma'am. She's my little friend. Yes, right. As you were then. But I need our answers, not clawful puns. Clawful puns. Fuck, I'm so tired. Hello, anybody in there? Nice try, kiddo, but this isn't a bathroom stall. Yo, you there? You help us out, my good man? Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Somebody using this workshop right now? Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed to myself during the noontime roll call. Like to speak to this prisoner, if that's all right? Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec. The Society of Ace Attorney has evolved so much to the point where now defense attorneys can actually, like, investigate instead of be left completely in the dry. This one's all yours, Mosley boy. What? Why? Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice with someone I don't know. Yeah. And I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave. Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even. Here they come. Oh my god. Hello, hello, yes, hello. I hear you wish to speak with me? Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. A prosecutor, you say? Eddie Fender, attorney at law. I haven't been too scared to handle this. Listen, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor, indeed. That'll be the day. He's actually just an associate. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya? He's right. I mustn't forget that I'm defense attorney's assistant for the time being. Ah, that explains it. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday. So he's already spoken to a winner. Do you mind answering a few questions? No, of course not. I'll be delighted. Name saw it. Frank saw it. Witness is all yours, my young associate. Sure, have the intern do everything, why not? Mr. Sawit, you were no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? Yes. I was in the workshop there, working, as one might expect. What kind of work were you doing? Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see. A pet stylist, that is, yes. So I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can. An unusual field of study, befitting an unusual prison, I suppose. Is 31. This man controls the entire country. You have no right as an attorney. Investigations. Prosecutors should burn in hell. It's more that most people don't like prosecutors because of everything you've seen in Ace Attorney. And while they do control the courtroom, like, most people probably never liked prosecutors. And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything. Interesting. I've barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets. So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Sawit. This interview has only just begun. Well, I mean, if you were to ask me, you know something, don't you? He's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder if I'm gonna get any answers. Debate me. First step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent. Ooh, guarded. I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid. Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. It's hard to tell much at all from his face. And I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. I'll have to rely solely on his words instead. It's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. I mean, Frank saw it. It was just one murder. It wasn't like a lot of murder. It was just the one, I think. Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. He may be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell. Tell me, what's your connection to this incident? Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing at all to do with me. Nothing. Really? I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. Well, you see, how can I put this? Well, I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen, a good person, if you will. Forgive me, Mr. Sawhead, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison. That's...
So you'd do well to tell me what you know about the incident. How many times do I have to tell you people? I don't know anything. I swear. Let's bide. My apologies, Mr. Sawit. But, oh, fuck! Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you. My apologies, Mr. Sawit, but considering that the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all. Oh, well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere. The person who... Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned anything to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all? No, I just sense that that's who you might be looking for, that's all. Simply a pet stylist and trainer. I don't know anything, truly. There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. Pono's very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right? Well, the day of the incident? Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened. What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning? I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid. I don't have a clue as to how to push the conversation forward. To try another tact. Well, the day of the incident? What were you doing? I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Sawit. In detail. I told you I'm a pet stylist in training. And that's what I was doing yesterday, training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim. You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident? I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here. Well, commotions, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but... You heard someone? Was someone screaming by any chance? Don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Sawit. I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it. No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember. The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue. What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning? I really don't remember. You don't remember? Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream. Oh, but I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember. Your memory fails you yet again. How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Sawit. How dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying. Surely you've noticed, Mr. Sawit, that I have you exactly where I want you. Fuck! Damn it, fuck! I'm a fuck up. I'm a loser. I eat toast for breakfast. That's how much of a loser I am. I thought goading his, like, temper out might get something. Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see. Might understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming, then? Well, my scissor technique could use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. especially good at calming them down when they get scared. Scared. And when exactly do they get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often. Well, no, thankfully it doesn't. A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Sod? Tell me. I can assure you I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit I did really hear somebody scream, but I'm not hiding anything, I promise. Mask is finally beginning to crack. Now to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Sod. But hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. When did you hear this scream? Oh, wait, now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see? Yes, performing animals, if I remember correctly. That's where I was in the morning. Now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show? Do you realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far? And what are you going to do about it, huh? That is, my memory is patchy, as they say. The animal show really had to be seen to be believed. It did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see? Let me think. A whale? Enough of your lies. You were nowhere near the show, were you? Well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I wasn't. It's clear Mr. Sod wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. Who did you hear screaming? Wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard, yes. So, I didn't hear anyone screaming. Nope, no one at all. How long are you planning to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show. The game's up, Mr. Sod. It's high time you told me the truth. Demand to know about the scream now. I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream from the person who found the body. How curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then, why do you think it came from the person who found the body, I made a mistake, that's all. How, Mr. Sod? How did you know that it was the person who found the body who screamed? It's because you're the victim. You died. Shall I tell you? You know, because it was you who found the body. The scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you. How did you... It's true. I admit it. But what gives you the right to treat people like this? Checkmate. It gives you the right to make criminals not tell lies. For no reason, really. No capital reason. Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Sod, I believe you have lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation. Alright, you win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably wasn't even worth your time. That's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end. Except that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it? What do you mean? We're not trying to expose the truth. We're trying to save Simeon. That's what we do now, remember? We work to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant. What the K-Meister said. You need to listen to the kid more, you know? Client has requested the service of Edgeworth & Co. And as your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else. So if you think Mr. Sane's well-being has taken a backseat to some quest for the truth, why don't you say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah? This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sott, I'm asking once more, what happened when you found the body? I was in the workshop there by myself, practicing what I had learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek in through the little window, and then I saw him lying there. A man not moving. Dead. I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror. Let me get this straight. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found. Yes, that's right, I was in workshop B. And you were there the whole day? Yes, from 7 a.m. roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m. And they check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct? That's right. Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 a.m., which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time.
Or was it?
Guess that means the murder took place after 7 a.m. Which puts it right around the time the show was happening. Yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it. And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Salmet?
Salmet? Mr. Salmet?
I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear. It's a clear contradiction to Mr. Sott's testimony. Now it should be my first priority. Let me review. This is very useful information. Each prosecutor's bag carried the number of his owner in the back. Numbers, as if we're not human on the inside like everyone else. Let me think. (7 a.m. roll call, noon and 9 p.m.) Yep. Okay, I got it. Immediately locked in on that one. Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Sott. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are. What I am? I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's trained to be a pet stylist. That's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner and therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside the door would have sounded an alarm. Well, there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. Ooh-wee, stylish done, Edgeworth. Stylishly done. How quite stylish. Doesn't this mean that Mr. Sott couldn't have found the body then? Good question, Kay. Perhaps Mr. Sott himself can explain. So actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. I can explain this, but I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body if you like. By all means, go ahead. It's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. So I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. So he's sane. I was able to take a look next door because he had kept his arm inside workshop B as he leaned out. Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially not the guards, please. Is this it? Is all he was hiding? I better dig a little deeper into his testimony, just in case.
Hold it!
Tell me some more about this trick, Mr. Sod. Of course, it's quite simple, really. It just leads to statement number 2. I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom. It does. To be honest, it's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore. A rather surprising source of joy, but rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it? Oh, but I am remorseful. I always am. I'm a model prisoner, after all. I'm beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. So you use this trick to peek through the window. That's right, yes. I made sure the guard wasn't looking and leaned out into the corridor. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop. Why did you make so much of an effort just to take a look? Well, you see, I heard noises coming from the next door. That room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. You went to look as soon as you heard these noises. Yes, of course. I had to see what was going on, so I went right away. I see. Any problems with that? You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noises should have been in there too. Got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Sot, tell us the truth about what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this case. I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it. Just tell us what you saw. All right. It was that dog. When I saw his stuff of nightmares. That huge black dog had sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throats. What did you just say? It was hellish. Utterly hellish. That beast. That awful beast, he killed him. Suddenly I don't feel so good. Jeepers creepers, that's awful. Talk about dramatizing. It's dreadful. Horrible. I know why I couldn't help but scream. There's a man-eating dog in the prison's animal population, is there? That really is everything, I promise. You believe me, don't you? For now. This one seems too far-fetched to lie, even for you. I don't know, he said you saw a whale at the circus. That's pretty... You have the right to remain, but just so you know, we will all judge you. Like to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind. Very well. And I want to press that. You sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat? Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it and... Whoa, spare us the gory details, will ya? What about the victim? Was he... Don't say it, don't dare say it. Do you really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth? Ow, Kate, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all, he was just lying there. He was already dead. So much blood just oozing from his neck. He was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not the twitch of a finger, just lifeless. Enough already. Why do you have to go into every little detail like that? To give you a nice and accurate testimony. That is what you want, isn't it? Shall I add what I said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth? Please do. It was awful, I tell you. Terrible. Let's keep pressing. Let's see how far this goes. You paint a very vivid picture. Well, I had a front row seat, I suppose. I could almost feel the agony of the poor man's final moments. I don't think I'll be getting any sleep tonight, Mr. Edgeworth. You won't? Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, and it's all your fault for pressing him for more gory details. I'll be having nightmares tonight myself. It's all still so fresh in my memory. I can't get another look. I'm gonna have to press this then. A snowflake motif in relief. You seem to have a very clear memory of this ring, Mr. Sod. Well, I used to go door to door selling newspaper subscriptions, you see. Had to take people in at a glance. Their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out what exactly you're dealing with is the first step in any sale. Except in this case, you were figuring out a corpse. What can I say? Force of habit. One that served me very well in my sales career, if I do say so myself.
I just clicked the button. Oh god. Oh, they were back.
Even so, you seem to have remembered things to an uncanny level of detail. I suppose, nevertheless, it's true. I remember the ring, the relief, all of it. What are you saying even plausible, though? Perhaps I should take another look at the condition of the victim's body as we found. I know what I saw, Mr. Edgeworth, and my eyes don't lie. So Knight was bitten on the throat by a dog that lives here in the prison. Not the most plausible of explanations, I have to say. Well, they do say that pets take after their owners. But there's some things that they shouldn't take after. They're supposed to help reform their owners. Otherwise, what's the point of having an animal therapy program? Should probably ask Mr. Sod a little more about this dog. Or... Right?
The question is, the body or the tarp? Let's go with the... Let's present the body. Yeah.
A ring with a snowflake relief. Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail. Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd just say it's a little too accurate. And what's wrong with being too accurate? I mean this. You testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger, see, exactly as I said. There was no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless, that is, you approached the body and removed the sheet. You told us earlier you only took a look through the window and the door. Yet you seem to have been seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Sod. Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot, acting like you know it all. I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear. Oh, I know, the man's arm, it must have moved from the tarp after I peeked in. Nonsense, you already told us that can't have been the case. He wasn't moving at all, he was just lying there. I mean, he was already dead. You said it yourself, the victim was already dead. And dead men don't move, do they? Ooh-wee! Is that the stench of eau de desperation I smell? What are you hiding, Mr. Sod? Tell us. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. Couldn't let it go, could you? Had to keep on poking and prodding. You slimy two-bit associate attorney. It seems the real Mr. Sod has finally revealed himself. Whoa, that's quite the rug he was rocking. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat. Look, I'm just a sweet, innocent witness here. But are you really? Because I must say, I have doubts. Very serious doubts. What's that supposed to mean? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from the outside the workshop. So how'd you do it? That's simple. Mr. Sod, this is where you were standing when you saw the body.
I think Workshop B is where the murder happened, right? No, it was Workshop A. I'm stupid. I couldn't remember which workshop the body was found in. You were in the same room as the body. It's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring. Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over, minding my own business and looking after the animals. What else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves for? Fun? You shouldn't have said that part, sir. Remind me, Mr. Sawit, what were you doing when you discovered the body? How many times do I was practicing my pet styling techniques. Of course, and perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you. This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked into your apron. No, this one's different.
Hold it!
Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything. Not yet, perhaps, but if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the result would be rather fascinating. It's over.
Objection!
What the? That was a pretty rad objection, am I right? Please, Fender, now is not the time for tomfoolery. But I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Our man here is a prisoner, right? He's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on. That's true. So how could he have left his workshop in the first place? This bracelet wouldn't have triggered the alarm if he tried. All right, we don't have a good explanation for that yet. Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. He should be clinging onto the bracelet like that big round lifesaver it is. In what way? As in, it's the best hope our wig-flinging friend here has of getting off the hook for murder. Sorry I can't get into the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. And yet he hasn't said a peep about it. I wonder, why might that be, The sound of silence. I suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday, too. Whoa, you sound like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Gregory taught me that. It was part of the attorney's code he lived by. So, friend, what's the dealio? What's so coy about your bracelet? Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken. Broken? I fell over a little while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient. I see. So your bracelet is broken. Do they really break that easily? So in this prison is a serious security problem. They have wild animals that can freely walk between rooms. It's already got some shit security. Ah, nice water break. You there. Could we have a moment? Aren't you just the cutest? Meow, how can I help you, sir? Prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. What? Really? That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. Of course, sir. I trust you'll take good care of it. Sweet. Bracelet sorted. Now to turn our murderer in, yeah? What? No, I didn't kill anybody.
Whoa there, Palio! You were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission! Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everyone was busy watching the show? No, I just found the body, that's all, I promise. When I did, that enormous dog still had its mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I only went into the workshop after the beast had left. And why did you go in? Well, oh fine, I wanted to go through his pockets, okay? I was going to rob the corpse. And it explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail. Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I'd never stoop so low as to steal from a... I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I'd entered the room, and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop, and started my fake screaming. And dropped the glove in your haste, huh? I guess this all about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles? Other than whether Mr. Sod is the one who did it? I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question of how Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center. Whew, yeah, that one's a doozy. I also can't help but wonder what another key feature of Mr. Sod's testimony. That dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Sod? Yes, what is it? Are you the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show? Well, no, there was one other who didn't. Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show even if he'd wanted to? Yes. How did you... I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran to the Black Dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where is the prisoner's cell? You're... gonna see... him? Who are we talking about here? Him? He's not like the other prisoners, you know? He's special, gets treated like royalty. But you didn't hear that from me. All I say is, you value your life, you'll stay well away from him. What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time? The big cheese, huh? Well, I for one definitely value my life, so that sucks. That sucks, time to throw it away. Keep him in the maximum security. Which is over there. Past the monkey. Maximum security. Well, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently. Alright, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already. Just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. And, that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. Well, Milesy, anything you care to share? You're gonna leave Kay and I in the dark here, too. Mystery Man in maximum security. It's an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. I expect we'll find our dark canine friend there, too. Wait. Oh, that's dialogue from earlier. Oh, that's cool. They added, like, lighting effects to the sprites. That's nice. That's neat. That's cool. It's nice. I like that. Wow, it's pitch black in there. I can't see a thing. Didn't you say that the Edgeworth takes flight even in the dead of night or something? Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Oh, you are one powerful performer. Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven. Why is a raven 3 legs? What's the third leg do? Funny dog. Whoa. Mr. Edgeworth. Voice. I knew it. It's been far too long. You remember me? Could hardly forget now, could I? After all, you're the one who put me away. Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking to that dog? Or is there someone else in there? Still can't see a dang thing. But I am forgetting myself. Forgive me. I often receive visitors. One moment, I will turn on the lights. You are a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking there are 3 of you in all? Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. I am Bodhidharma Canis. As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances. Canis was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells, the last sound his victims would ever hear. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, you might have guessed why you have come to see me. You know why I'm here? In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of the sordid little affair already. And I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another. Oh, funny puppy. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. Your next ranked assassin match is about to begin, Travis. Your next opponent is Bodhidharma Canis, the Blind Butcher. Now step into the Garden of Madness! Fuckhead. Faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with his mouth around the victim's throat. Your witness is mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. He has my eyes. Nothing more. It is absurd to think he would do such a thing. Isn't it, boy? Yes it is. You're a good boy, aren't you? Helmut is more than a mere seeing eye dog, and he's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer.
Travis killed, yeah, probably. There's not many things he wouldn't kill. And has killed. Including a child, at least twice.
A weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. The witness of yours, he is trustworthy, I assume? Sod is anything but trustworthy. He's still very much a suspect himself. I can hardly claim his testimony is beyond reproach. No, then, I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmut, yes.
Figures that he already knew who our witness is. What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Canis?
During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. I have developed a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even. I was engrossed in all the morning.
And you have permission to engage in such a hobby? Can't believe someone would actually let you.
The warden and I have an understanding.
An understanding? That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed 1, let alone 5 chisels. And nothing but lethal weapons in his hands.
I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane.
Oh, that must have taken forever.
Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces such as these.
I didn't know you played chess.
You play too, do you not, prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me.
Though you may find my game rather rudimentary, I only began after my arrival here, I'm afraid. What's this piece? A dog with 3 heads?
Ah yes, the dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles, all doing their utmost to protect the king. All loyal to the last.
I've always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog.
After all, what more loyal weapon could any army call upon? Still, it's simply a piece made for fun, fear not. I play by the regular rules, and with the regular pieces. Can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though. Oh, I have my correspondence. Correspondence chess, then. Sharing moves by post. Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. Although, I've yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move. Sounds like this current opponent isn't a resident either. Man, this dude's voice is fucking my throat up. Give me a second. I might be like, okay. Back straighter than it was. I'm no longer in my gremlin pose. I am back straight, ready to play the piano. Shoulders back. Diaphragm breathing. Yes, I'm much more powerful now. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis? His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor, unfortunate soul. Keep your ear to the ground. My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network. Perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all. What do you mean? Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one. A crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president? That is no small matter. It wasn't an attempted assassination of a president, it was... Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knight... Yes. Prove that he murdered his team leader and that there was no attempt on the president's life. Could it be? Are they attempting to cover up President Wong's fake assassination scheme? Whoa there, Carol. You're saying that Bronxter didn't actually have a pop at the Prez? Decided to defend him on the charge of attempted murder. You mean you don't know what really happened? So what? They just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight? It would explain why the committee was so keen to get involved. Of course. Took you off the case to try and keep you away. And swapped in that wiener kid to push through an attempted murder charge. In other words, you're trying to cover up the truth. So they really were trying to frame him? According to the guards, this Knight, was it? They tell me he was violently insistent that he had attempted no assassination. Which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. I am no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for a certainty that he would not have been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmut. Yes, it is, yes. This courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe to be, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, bastion of truth, huh? I've heard something to that effect before. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, too, are you? Fueled by that kind of thinking. Is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to destroy it today. Destroyed it? Fuck, I can't pronunciate. I must go to hell now. I never was able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors. Even Helmut understands. Don't you, Helmut? Yes, you do. The truths revealed in court and your deductions. It is dangerous to trust either implicitly. Ugh. But I'm not bitter. You're not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicion in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. They even dragged the warden along. Her distaste for me lingered unspoken in the air.
Not those two again. Prosecutor Winner and Judge Gavel.
They went over my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe. To no avail. But I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it that they searched every cell in the prison and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed.
Well, that posed more questions than it answered. What do we do now?
Sod's testimony is flimsy at best. I'll need more proper evidence if I want to take Kindness on. Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmet, will you show out? Helmet will show you out. Good boy, Helmet. Go on now.
He's not showing us out permanently, right? Let's get out of here. Come on. Until next time, Mr. Kindness.
It does pain me that our brief time must end, just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth.
Don't turn your back on that dog. Don't do that. March 28th, 1:12 p.m., prison corridor. I've gathered the evidence I need to bolster my case. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! That's the best hiding spot she could find. It's alright, Kay. You can come down now. Where's Fender? He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he could move that fast. Fender. So, what do we do now? You and I will continue the investigation, and I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us this whole time. Knight's body was found in one of the prison workshops, but he was presumably being detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. So how did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? Let's start by investigating the holding cells. And Mr. Knight's room, right? But, about Mr. Fender. I'm sure they'll find us when he's ready. Sure, but he is kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh well. March 28th, 1:34 p.m., detention center corridor. The victim's cells is just over there. Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth. I've just about had it. Oh, there. It was Warden Lagarde. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry. You still not talking, ma'am? Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct? No, and I've tried so many times, I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. Guess a killer for hire was always going to be tough nut to crack. Killer for hire? Oh! I couldn't help overhearing Warden Lagarde, but you're just talking about Bodhidharma Akanis. My, you were listening? How very gauche of you. A girl's privacy is her amour, you know. Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself? Oh, it's not just him, darling. I try to have the occasional tete-a-tete with everyone you see. That's what it means to be a member of the family in the little home of ours. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once. Your office? How sweet. He's angling for an invite. I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor here, darling, but FYI, I don't let just anybody wander in willy-nilly. Let's see, that would put it right around The fact that he doesn't know the precinct's own fucking layout is crazy. It's a wonderful room, if I do say so myself. All my guests rave about it. And who wouldn't want a view of my fabulous garden in the yard? Ooh la la. The yard? It's anything like the rest of the place. It's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see? Darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid that's just not possible. Why not? Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it that badly, you'll just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable. That's a rather steep price to pay. Oh, but just listen to me chattering away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Allie's lunchy brunchy. The poor dear will be dying. Allie? Ally? The sweetest little deer in all the world. I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is. Now to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings. I love the funny little fox that goes, ah! I wanted to ask her more about Canas, but she dominated that conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's cell, shall we? Skibbity. Why'd I say that? No. Oh man, this chapter is longer than I remember. I think we'll go a little longer. And then I'm gonna call it, because my throat is giving out a little bit. We're gonna run ads so I can give my throat a break. Fucking Buddharama. Yeah, these cases are a lot longer, which is crazy because they have to draw way more assets than the main games. It's kind of insane. They also get long real fast. It's weird. Buddharama's voice really fucked my throat up at the start there, and I didn't fully recover. So we're gonna take a little ad break while I maybe get some lasagna. We don't have lasagna. I could maybe. What if I took some spaghetti and dump some chili in it and make some chilgetti? The Chilgetti star allows me to cheat death. Yeah, so we're gonna take a little extended break. We'll be back in about 15. No, 15 minutes is way too long. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. How about 10 minutes? We'll be gone for 10 minutes. That sounds fun. I'm becoming that lady. I don't like her. She stinks and smells of bleh. All right, let me get the music playlist up. Oh, I could put on Dragon Ball Z Abridged. How about that now? As much as that's fun, I don't feel comfortable just playing other people's work like that. That seems a little silly. Let's get some little less high energy. Ah. This'll do. Yeah. You ever think about how Marvel vs. Capcom 3's music is really good? If you think about how Street Fighter 6's music is very not good, what the hell happened, dog? What? How did we get here? Who did this to us? Who did this? Anyway, let's continue. My throat is pretty nice and completed again. I ate some spaghetti. I put some food in the oven for my boyfriend to eat when he wakes up. I got to drink some water. We are now ready to return. Right now. So this is Knight's cell. When do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth? Would have had to been the evening of the 25th, just after the events of the lake. And then, at some point, he wound up in the prison proper. But how? Must be some evidence here that will point us in the right direction. Alright, let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth. The way they just suddenly turn to stare directly in the camera. Why is Kay in the fucking Danganronpa pose? Sorry, I want to share the world. Danganronpa. You actually like that show? It's cringe. Reflect in the mirror is a security camera. Great thief's greatest enemy. Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest. I think that might be entirely deliberate, okay? Guard? I'd like you to retrieve the footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately. Yes, sir. I like how he huts away. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Ooh, what's a menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth? Seems that those held in detention center are able to choose what they'd like to eat each day. That's insane. She is the ultimate high school level thief. Yeah, high school level, which means not very good. Got him. They can afford it, that is. Money makes the world go round, I guess. Doesn't that make life super easy for rich... for rich detainees? Well, okay, bear in mind that the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact. So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have as hard a time of it as everybody else? This game is getting political? Ugh. How did I wind up defending the practice of the detention system? Hey, look at this weird piece of paper. There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. Grid appears to be a chess diagram. Victims, I suppose. It's a chess diagram? A visual representation of a game of chess. See how the locations of all the pieces are marked? It seems to be a closely fought contest. Perhaps if this pawn were... No, wait. Not now, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no time to be playing games. Yes, I suppose you're right. This isn't the first time I've seen this. Configuration of pieces. It was from a different perspective, but it was definitely the same game. Perhaps it would be wise to take another look at the evidence in my possession. King, bishop, king, castle. But with an extra dog on it. Present.
Eureka! This chess game. I've seen it before. Enough with the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to be investigating here. Focus! I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital now.
Does he suck at chess? Or is he actually really good? It kind of depends. Let me think. Which actually that raises the question though. Why is the black piece get... I guess it's just he put that on the field just to be funny, I guess. Hold on, I'm looking at this now. Hold on, pawn to g6. I mean, that would open... It would arguably open... Pawn to g6. I don't know about that. Bishop to g2. Yeah, okay. Give me a second. Hold on, I'm looking at this. It's not quite a checkmate, but you could definitely check the king and put some pressure on him. I don't know. I don't really see the path to checkmate yet. I don't know what the fuck what kind of game had to transpire for this to happen. Like, this is me playing. Me playing would be, like, me playing myself would result in this shit we're seeing right here. Yeah, I think they're both in bad spots. There's no real winning for anybody. Take a look at this. Can you tell me what it is? It's the chess set we saw in Mr. Canis' cell? But, I don't really know how the rules of chess, so the rules of the game are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Canis' cell with these. Do you notice anything? I don't know which piece is which or anything, but if you turn the diagram like this, they're pieces in the same square. Indeed. There's no dog in the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the position of the pieces are identical. And what does that tell us? Oh, I have my correspondence. As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was... Mr. Knight? This could be just the proof we need to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim. I wish there was dialogue written of like, oh, what a terrible fucking move. Pawn to g6. I don't like that play. Bad play. I don't like that. I don't like that one fucking bit. That's a bad fuck-ass play. I'd maybe move this one. This one's a little less dangerous. Maybe. But even then, it's, everything about that sucks, actually. That game sucks. That's a lot of books. Take a look. You Laugh Tomorrow, an anthology. Understanding animal emotions. Life as a pet stylist. Maybe it was more to Mr. Knight than met the eye. Sadly, I don't think these were his. They were likely specially selected and placed here for the detainees. The hope that they would want to better themselves during their time here. Second Chance at Life. Interviews with a former prisoner. These books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates. Oh, I like the look of this one. 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. And this one too, making money while serving time. This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought. fact that they provide those ones is kind of crazy.
The bowl is nice and spotless, and there are no signs that the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here.
What? Are you serious?
Why? What's wrong?
There's no door. Not even a curtain. Whoever designed this place should have thought a little more about the people who've lived here.
I think there might be a reason behind the open plan layout.
Hey look, this newspaper got a chunk of it missing.
You're right. A few of its pages have been roughly torn out.
No investigation on that? Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell but didn't have a cleaning cloth?
Not a total implausibility.
They're implausible theory,
I suppose, but who would try to clean their cell?
that just caught my eye.
There's something different about this spot here. Part of the floor is weirdly clean.
Did somebody wipe it down or something?
Why would somebody only do the part right next to the bed, though?
Oh, that's the wrong person. Fuck. Kay is saying it for Funny Man. That's how we do that.
This must be Mr. Knight's suit jacket.
So I've been doing some research of my own.
Oh, and what have you discovered?
Discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. But don't worry. Guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list.
Please, stop. This bed doesn't look very comfortable. But that pillow cover is very clean. Spotless, in fact.
I bet this is the kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. You just picture it, can't you?
No, I sense he's more of a mattress on the floor type.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Nope, nope.
Oh, wait, hold on, I can ask her about chess.
Chess is a pretty popular pastime in here, huh?
I mean, Mr. Knight's even asked Simone to bring him his chess set. Fuck.
I'm afraid I have to disagree. In fact, as far as I can see, only 2 people were so enthralled as to own a chess set. Mr. Knight and...
And? Oh, you mean that scary guy?
Yes. Could it really be coincidence they're both such great fans of chess?
Maybe. Maybe.
Let me do big thinking sinking.
He probably sleeps on a... I mean, in the Japanese, he probably sleeps directly on a shikibatan. So just like on the floor, which is essentially the same as a mattress, but like a good mattress instead of a bad, stinky mattress. Well, I mean, it could be stinky.
This part of the floor has been wiped clean.
Maybe he spilled some grape juice?
Who knows, but we can certainly imagine what he used to do the wiping. Torn out page of that newspaper.
Why wouldn't he just ask a guard for a cloth or something, though?
Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up. It was cum.
We investigated so hard. He likes chess, and he wiped up the floor. Did a good job today.
We've made significant progress by establishing connection between Mr. Canis and the victim.
This is bad, sir.
Is that the guard?
The security cam footage, sir. I watched it, and...
What is it? Can you show it to us?
Yes, sir. I have a small playback monitor with me.
What are you waiting for? Let's see it.
Oh, it's in 3D.
Was that black thing? It's that dog, right? Till now, our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. It seems that assumption may have been wrong.
Knight had actually been killed here, where we're standing.
Right here, in the detention center. And the perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis's dog. It's just the evidence we needed. And if this is where Knight was actually murdered, And one of the pieces of evidence we found here in the cell takes on a whole new meaning. That cell was the crime scene, which piece of evidence takes on a new significant meaning.
Take that!
The floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Could that something have been his blood? Thank you, officer. Will you mind doing me one more favor? Name it, sir. There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe, somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood and to report the results to Edgeworth. You got it, sir. You can really go after that Canis guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth? No, not yet. Still don't know how Knight and the dog moved between the cell and the prison proper. Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play, coach? Where are we off to? Suspect one of the guards might know something. Just ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. Okay, time to get asking. Huh? Yo! Thanks for the tour. Later. Well, well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. Didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day. This is Agent Shilong Lang of Interpol. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. I thought he had gone home to Zhangfa after that, but here he is. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang? You could say that. That concerns you, though. First a black hound, now a wolf all in black. Hey, wait, why are you all alone today? Why did that get censored by Automod? He is gay is not a fucking bad word. Also, maybe, just a little, That's true. He's usually accompanied by an army of police officers. I hear you were at it again a couple days back. Sticking your nose into things. A couple days back. Ah, he means the incident with the president of Zhangfa. Actually, I had thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail. President doesn't have much faith in the efficiency of his own country's police force. Maybe now he'll think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs. Agent Long doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their jobs right. Which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked, cream-of-the-crop officers. Indeed, no doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge. My men, huh? Yeah, those guys aren't around anymore. What? They're not? It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now. What are you saying, Agent Long? What on earth happened? I told you, it doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor. His glasses suck. Now, you seemed not okay. Yes, I'd very much like to know why. There's nothing we can do about it right now. We'll worry about Agent Long later. We have an investigation to conduct. Alright, start by talking to these guards. You. I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog wandering around here recently? That thing? No way. If I had, let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous about standing guard here. So do you and this dog have some kind of history or something? Now, okay, you should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. Sound of it, Candace's dog hasn't been spotted on this side of those heavy security doors. Oh man, I'm in so much trouble. What's the matter? You seem perturbed. Oh, well, see, one of my uniforms is missing. Could have sworn it was right here in my locker. Did it grow a pair of legs and run off somewhere? Where in the world did you get that idea? Where the world did that idea spring from? Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you. Thanks, I appreciate it. Hey, those my faithful assistants I see before me? Thunder, and where exactly have you been? Where have I been? I've been looking for you two. Been searching high and low. Wandering lonely through the prison halls. It was terrible, I tell you. But the prison's over there and on the other side of the facility, boss. So listen, I just got the lowdown of some seriously dynamite material. I want to hear it, right? Right? Seamless. I was chatting with a few of the guards and they told me something très intéressant. Turns out the Bronxter had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift. An incident? Someone told you he came... Oh, Simeon told you he came to visit his pal, right? Well, it happened right after they'd wrapped up, when Bronco was being escorted back to his cell.
Why does he look so defined there? That's so weird.
It was just one guard and he was handcuffed, Obs. He'd made it back and the guard was... Oh! The Bronxter clobbered him, knocked the poor guy cold. Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. So when the other guys shut up, they couldn't find their comrade's keys. Were there any rumblings about knights attempting an escape? It's a bit that fries the old noggin. There were none. Just sat in his cell, then turned up dead. What's more, he swore right to the end that he never stole the keys. They turned his cell inside out too, but no dice. Guard was struck. What do you have to say? Nothing. Poor guy was still out when they took him to the hospital. Word is, he's still there. So there's nobody around to tell us what...
He's been knocked out for days? Holy shit.
So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened. What the... It's you losers! So, that's what all I needed. Why are you still hanging around here like a bad smell?
Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles here is working with me now as an associate.
Nonsense! You're all just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fart. Eustace means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue. Seemed like a reasonably apt choice of words to me.
Judge Gavel, great to see you again.
I know who you are. You are Simeon Saint's attorney.
Guilty as charged. Now that we've broken the ice, how about a friendly...
Or not, I'm totally cool either way. Now, did I hear you correctly that Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team?
Yep, and me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co.
But a prosecutor is a public servant. You draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain? It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid, though, correct?
Exactly what he said. Miles here's just a volunteer. We're all about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co.
How wonderful. So you'll work without reward? The goddess would surely approve.
Yeah, I'm a regular philanthropist.
Judge Cavell, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simeon Saint's arrest. That information is on a need... Is that a challenge I hear? No, I was just asking Judge Cavell.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
I'm always ready for a little verbal combat. To show you that my oven is beeping at me, I'll be...
Oh, and we're back. I got a hydration time. Water. Agua, as they call it. Alrighty. I think I drank that water wrong. I kind of hit my throat bad. Also, just now looking and seeing everybody's, I really like everybody's little goblins. Let's take a moment to appreciate them, like this one here. Rolando over here. Mr. Milster Mans is pretty fun. I don't even remember making that palette. What is that palette? What is that palette called? I don't even recognize it. I genuinely don't remember making that palette. I'm trying to... What is it a reference to? Blue and red. Blue and red. What? Hold on. I gotta stop the stream. I gotta stop the stream just to figure out. Hold on. Not literally stop the stream, but you know. Don't you know? Yeah, you know. Don't you know? Hold on, wait. It's driving me insane because I genuinely don't remember what that palette's supposed to be. It's really cool. I don't remember making it. Oh god, is my memory failing? Is my memory Big Poopa Stinka? It's called Neon Cold in the Avatar Redeem. Neon Cold. Neon Cold. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't have any memory of making that one, and I have no memory of what it's supposed to be a reference to. Oh well. Either way. I'm always ready for a little verbal combat to show you what it's like to be a real winner. How's verbal combat if you won't let me speak? Still, this could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. And if you could begin by telling us why Mr. Saint was arrested. There will be no need for that. Eustace, we should... Not now, Gavel. Watch and wonder. As I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place. He's going to run rings around me. I think you meant to say that you would be the one running rings around me. And I will. So badly that your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth. You want to know why I arrested that man? It's simple. Simple! I found evidence. Evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some winningly incontrovertible, conclusive proof? And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature. Where do I even begin? Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence as yet another win. Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint, but do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winner? Well, obviously it was the police who actually arrested him. But I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you? Of course, that's what he meant. It's clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. Given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Gavel is silently thinking over there. Silently thinking. So something's been bothering me. Should I sue? They clearly stole my due. Like a question mark, a hoge, real original. Never seen that before. Never been on a goblin before. Fucking Capcom. Alright, let's press here. I'm just checking, but you do know who it was you arrested, correct? Eh? Is this some kind of joke? Of course I know who I arrested. It was Simeon Saint. Good to know he remembers that much, at least. I had a rock-solid grounds for arresting Simeon Saint. First-rate reasons. Rock solid, you say? I'm impressed. Hold on, I know what you're doing here. You're trying to butter me up. Well, it might work on the chumps you meet in court, but it won't work on me. The evidence we found is certainly rather damning for Mr. Saint. Perhaps you should tell Mr. Edgeworth about it, Eustace. Damning is right. It was on the strength of that evidence that I decided to arrest him. It's simple, simple. I found evidence. Hold it. Evidence of him was all over that thing. Could you be a little more specific, Mr. Winter? Do I really have to spill it out for you, Edgeworth? I hope that even you could put 2 and 2 together. Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony. Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends would be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. They certainly look keen to hear about it. Fine, if you insist. I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because this is going to blow your tiny little minds. I bet you didn't even know, but the victim had, wait for it, a chess set with him. And that chess set was covered in the fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simeon Saint. Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insight she offers, and congratulations once again, Eustace. You would not object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth? No, by all means, please do. This is the most fucking obvious fucking... This is the most obvious fucking, like, setup I've ever seen in my life. And I've played Ace Attorney games. So the fingerprints on the chess set are the ace up your sleeve. The what up my what? Oh, yes, the chess set up the ace's sleeve. That's right, Edgeworth. I've got a winning hand, as usual. Only, your winning hand is a busted flush. For you see, it was Simeon Saint who brought the chess set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it. It took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything, and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature. Premature. The incident took place here within the walls of this facility. And being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint. Oh! Now what? Oh, you even get an achievement for making a revive. We can't go back now. That's like hours of gameplay. Fuck me. I should have done that. Damn it. Fuck. Damn it. I think you might be the premature one here, Edgeworth. And think you were the one accusing me of being hasty. Did you just work out what that word means? Sure, I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody else. And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence too. I'm quick on the draw, you see. But hasty? Not at all. You're right that Mr. Saint isn't a guard or a prisoner here, but he was... Eustace? Judge Cavell? But Cavell, I have him right where I want him. Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may... While the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? Something more impressive? If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth, Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you'd like to hear it. Yes, of course. That, well remembered, Cavell. Listen to this, Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed.
Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Saint was arrested? Let's just say you won't be disappointed. Judge Cavell deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What exactly is she up to? Fact number 1. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact number 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. From these 2 facts, I concluded the weapon in question must have come from outside. Must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think, anyway. And since the only prints were found in the chess set belonged to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you? Nothing else. This testimony this time is a little more comprehensible than the last. Another winning deduction, brought to you by one winner, Eustace, prosecutor extraordinaire. More like one winner, useless prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me. And how can anyone even hide a weapon inside that chess set? Heh, good question. Why don't you take a look for yourselves? Inside the chessboard. There's nothing here but chess pieces. That laugh is really something. Seems pretty convinced the weapon was hidden in here somewhere. I better take a closer look. What? The stiff line at the top opens like a flap door? Oh, there's plenty of room in there. Indeed, more than enough to hide something like a small knife. Ingenious, no? Killer snuck the weapon in by... Huh. Huh? What do you mean, huh? Let me finish, will you? I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Winter, or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate. Huh? I mean, yeah, and? Security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. You must pass through another one on the way into the prison itself, remember? Aha! Yes, that's right, of course I remember. You definitely didn't. It would have been possible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate and into the facility, which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winter. That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are only subject to a cursory check. Why? No wonder there's a murder happened in this fucking prison. They have monkeys running around and also no fucking metal detector. Literally, there's a monkey. I saw him. He looked at me. Are you telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector? It should have been. Well, it seems like the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late. Very good. Thank you, Cavell. It was my pleasure. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination. It's like she's holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winter's holds up, shall we? Hold it! This combination detention center, prison, KFC sucks. It does! Like, they couldn't get something better than KFC in there? Fucking hell, man. And then they let the circus in. What is this? The circus? I really need to play that game. I can't wait to hear that line in for real. Y'all drive here in the same tiny car? Metal blade, you say? Do you have any evidence to support this? Huh. You mean you didn't even look at the victim's injuries? Well, I'm not surprised, you third rate. The fatal blow was a stab wound to the neck. And it was delivered by a knife-like blade. That much is absolutely beyond doubt. It appears they're not yet aware of certain other piece of evidence. Less for words, are we? Then I'll just keep going. Mr. Brilliant deductions don't end there, you know. The fact that such objections are strictly controlled objects are strictly controlled doesn't mean they're actually forbidden. Well, no, I mean some of the prisoners used scissors to cut the animal's hair, and that avenue of inquiry was conscientiously pursued. As you no doubt recall, Eustace. Yes, only one bladed object has been signed out by a single prisoner at the time of the incident. The item was tested for traces of blood, but none were found. Supposed to be referring to the sisters Mr. Sott was using. So there's no way the blade in question came from inside the prison. From these two facts, I conclude the weapon in question must have come from outside.
Hold it!
Outside? What does that mean, exactly? Haha! The opposite of inside, you numbskull! Was that an attempt at a clarification or a put-down? Because it clearly accomplished neither. What Eustace means to say is that he must have brought it in from outside the prison. By Mr. Saint. Honestly, Edgeworth, if you haven't figured out that by now, then you're an even bigger loser than I thought. The feeling is mutual, believe me. Mr. Saint clearly brought the murder weapon into the prison. The question is how? It must have been hidden inside the chess set. So what I think, anyway.
Hold it!
But no murder weapon has been found at the crime... Murder? Has been found at the crime scene. And there's nothing inside the chessboard either. I'm curious, Mr. Winter. Do you also have thoughts about where this weapon might be? It's... Well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison. Is there a problem with this claim? They hid it somewhere inside the prison? That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that's not the case. Oh. What is this? I opened a thing. Whoops. Oh, my throat. Ooh, my throat. Gotta give it a short rest. Okay. I'm thinking maybe with them. So it's probably security gates, right? Unless if yeah, no, this one actually.
Take that!
I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Winter. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find any likely murder weapon? Well, yes, but I guess we just missed it, that's all. Wow, way to undermine yourself. You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough? You, the so-called winning rookie? Stop making fun of me. Eustace? Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin. You're right. I'm a winner. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edgeworthless here get under my skin? I'll thank you to leave my name out of this. Well, I'm Kay Faraday, and I'm A-OK! Not you two, please. Look, it's simple. So my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapons. It means there wasn't one to find, which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked, obviously. But what are you proposing is impossible. Because of this shit that you just pulled. More memory trouble, Mr. Winter? You're forgetting things you yourself said. Are you making fun of me? Again? Oh, so you remember what I said. But perhaps you might have better served by remembering this. What's that? Wait, does he seriously not remember? It would certainly seem that way. There is a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center and the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to pass through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors. Oh, wait, now I remember. Looks like he got his memory back. So as you can see, there's no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through both gates. And therefore, there was no way the murder weapon could have left the building. In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be. It is still here on the premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn. But we searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything. Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were laboring under the misconception that it's a blade you were looking for. Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our own eyes. It's quite a claim. I assume you have the evidence to support it? What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime? What if I'm curious, if I present this, will that work too? Or just the dog?
Take that!
This is footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now watch it for yourself and see. What? That's... But how? This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died. Wouldn't you say? Yes, it is certainly significant. So now we know that Knight was in fact killed in a cell by a vicious dog. A dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. We know this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree there's no way the dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear it may be his handiwork after all. That's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth. Judge Cavell. You're correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence, but it also raises an important new question. A question that I suspect you have also been asking yourself. She's right. There's one major problem with my version of the events. Black dog, the one that belongs to one of the inmates, how did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will? Oh! How do we answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth? Truth is, I don't know yet. Heh, of course not. Can it, Wonder Boy? You didn't even notice there was a problem. Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. This court is adjourned. There's literally a video fucking footage. But wait, there's still so much to explore. Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. If you'd be so kind as to leave the courtroom. Court was never in session in the first place. Once again, this court is adjourned. We may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint. What do you mean? So we don't know how the dog made it into one of the detention center's holding cells. You can't know Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So it's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Cavell, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simeon Saint was able to enter the prison. Haha. You wish for the court to provide you with proof? Highly irregular, but very well. What? They actually have something? Now seems like a good time as any, and I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories in the case. What's she building up to here? Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living. So allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer. A what? Yes, perhaps you've heard the Berry Big Circus? Yeah, we know. We saw this. You see it now, I assume? As I am sure you are aware, a show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment, a show featuring animals and performers, performed by members of the Berry Big Circus. So, does that mean Mr. Saint? Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of that show. A fact that has been confirmed beyond a reasonable doubt. No! She held on that fact into the last possible moment. She let me run with my own theory, and only afterwards did she use it to reveal the truth. Wait. But how could... Oh, I have him right where I want him. Forgive me, Isis, but if I may, while the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, can we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? That must be why she steered him onto a different topic back then, too. I got you good, didn't I, you third-rate prosecutor? This has nothing to do with you. Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth. Your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you were removed from this case for that precise reason. What are you trying to say? The committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you do well to avoid crossing paths with us again. Is that a threat? The goddess of justice is compassionate, Mr. Edward. She is not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense. Thank you for your concern. But I do not abandon anything. What I start, I finish. Well, do try to remember that the two jobs are not one and the same. That a defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, find out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Now, I really must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all. So Simeon lied to us. Not just you two. Guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? Whoa. You're not having a second thoughts about all this, are you, Milesy boy? Sure, Judge Cavell is a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you can't just give up the ghost. The defense never rests, as a wise man once said. That goes for our associates too. Don't worry, Fender. I have no intention of resting. Nevertheless, our assumption that Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false. Which means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid. To be continued. Oh. All right. And this. Oh, get this twink off my screen. All right. No, it's not. It's just exit game. Alrighty. With that, I think that's a successful stream. About 5 hours. We're halfway through case 2. Good holy God. Why is this game so long? Let's see who's live to raid. Let me take a look. Who is live? Who is live and would be a good Tyler replacement? Let's see. Let's check the native VTuber network. Who's live right now? Let's see. Let's raid Moa Two Pels, a fellow member of the native VTuber network, who is currently playing Date Everything. We're going from one visual novel to another. Why do I have to relog into? God damn it, Twitch! Okay, I'm gonna have to fucking do that later. How do I raid from Twitch itself? I don't know how to do that. Creator dashboard? I hope y'all have a good night. I'm just struggling because I don't know how to. How do I raid without my funny buttons that I usually use? Uh. How the fuck do I use Twitch? Okay, I found it. I found a method. I found a method. Alrighty. Let's start the raid. Hope you all have a great night. I'm gonna let my poor little vocal cords, my little goblin cords rest. See you next time, everybody. That's not the fade to black button. That's the settings button. That's the start virtual camera button. Oh God, here we go.